Hello, J Jim. Hello, Prime Sonal. What's up, guys? What is up? Hello, Mo. Hello, Hanta. What's up, guys? Good to have you here. Give me a second. How the hell do I have 9 loot boxes? I didn't even know. Shit. Here we go again. Yo, Blue Canary. Thank you so much for the tier 3, bro. Because you're tier 3, actually, I'll write your name in green. Ah, wait, we haven't written down the W board here today yet. So what we're gonna do, just gonna start W board. W, aka Bullsack. Blue Canary, thank you so much, man. You're gonna be first. Blue Canary. 2110. There we go. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Crown Low Love Queen's Feet? What a nickname, man. What a nickname. One second, guys. You know, I'll tell you something that pisses me off. Is that whatever. Fix it. Is the unranked 2 GM officially done? Dorfrana? Yes. It's got to be made into a YouTube video. For the sake of transparency, the reason why it's not posted yet is because I'm just looking for a sponsor for the video. That's all. When I say I'm looking for, I'm just negotiating with sponsor for a video. That's all. Would have been uploaded probably by now. Are you doing Unranked 2 GM out of the stream? No, the Unranked 2 GM out has been done, man. We're finished. 13 and 4, 76% win rate. We're gonna be uploaded soon on YouTube. Just spreading the truth, okay. New Unranked GM will be Bastion, and new... What's up? First of all, what's up, Capozero? That's first of all. Second of all, the next Unranked GM is going to be your choice. We're going to be having a poll on Discord once we reach the sub goal, the new sub goal. Every time we have a sub goal, it's going to be viewer choice based on the Unranked GM. It's going to have a poll with all the heroes. Whatever gets the most votes, wins. What is your YouTube thumbnail? It's Zeno. It's Zeno who made it. It's on the second channel new video. What is that thumbnail? You like or you don't like? You don't like my thumbnail? Do you know what it is? It's an Oblivion NPC. You know? I don't fucking know what that is, bro. You should make it your PFP on socials. You guys like it? You fuck with it? Yeah, let's rock. Let's play some Overwatch. High rank, dude. Thumbnail is on fire, looking like SS3 drunk Smurf. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Yeah. Chat, I've got a question. I've been thinking about interviewing people. I mean, not exactly run a podcast, but like do it on stream segments where I interview pro players or streamers or anything like that. And basically like ask them questions that people are interested about hearing and not like some generic questions, you know? Like I want to interview pro players as well. And I'll just ask him like, hey, how was the game against Zeta Gaming or something like that? But more stuff that, you know, people from the outside are like interested in hearing how much they actually play. How much, you know, what would you expect to make on a contract for being a pro player in Overwatch? This type of stuff. Can we have a chat question segment? Sure. Like you want to ask them the questions? We can have that. Like audience asks. Something we can do.
Now traveling to Kanizaki.
Would you ever do a movie reaction? Probably not. How do you get your gamer tag? It's a story for another day, man. Oh my god, the battle of the cats! The battle of the cats! What the fuck is a they, them, Genji, and skin? Fuck is that? I can't hit the cat with a shuriken, I'm sorry. It's impossible to hit the cat with a tiny shuriken. Oh my god, I got 2 cats on me, dude. What is this? Come on. Back off. Back off, you thief. I'm winning. You cannot kill me. You cannot kill me. I beat you. You suck. Get off. What the fuck, dude? I got drive-by shooting by a cat? Why did I get rid of my DPS? I don't know, perk? It was too OP. Come here. Come here, you stupid cat. What is this cat? Ah, bro, I can't. And fuck this guy. Okay, like totally fuck this guy. What is the next goal from ranked to GM? As soon as we reach the sub goal. From now on, every ranked to GM is gonna be heroes viewer choice. It's all gonna be a poll on my Discord, and whatever you choose, not only support, whatever you like, whatever gets the most votes. What's up, Iozo? Fuck. Your videos have helped me get to GM on Nara. You're welcome. Do you like Genji Mythic Weapon? I'm okay with that. Fuck you, cat. What? I would... Cheating. Where can I vote? When the poll will be announced, it will be on my Discord. What are the top mistakes you see Diva players do? They commit way too early. Bam! Bow now. Down on no. Down out. Down on no. Fuck. Do you think it's too late to hit level 80 in the battle pass? Dude, you're asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. Me and skins and battle passes? Not best friends. What's up, Dubious? How you doing? Redoing Ana? Is the title... Is my title not updated? Is that what's the... no, my title on the stream is updated. Why are we asking for doing the ranked GM on Ana? Buff Ana. Yeah, buff Ana. Not unranked GM Ana. That's why we're here to help you. The skins. What level am I on the battle pass? I think I finished the battle pass. No, I haven't. How do people finish the battle pass? I feel like I play a lot. I'm top 13 for God's sake. I've played quite a lot this season, you know? Let's see. What do you ever do in ranked gym? Dude, look how many hours I have this season. I have like, bro, what? I have a lot. I'm ranked 13 with 311 games played. 311 games played. How am I not the highest level of the battle pass? That makes no sense. It's scam. What is this cursed thumbnail? Why, you don't like? Why don't you like my thumbnail? You should like my thumbnail. It's the best thumbnail ever. Do you like Zen or Ana more? I love them both equally, just that one sucks and one is good. Guess which is which.
Arriving at Chateau.
Search for Doring fan on YouTube. What is that?
Just to go with the flow.
Fuck, dude. Like, if I just keep my crosser on a target, does it, like, hit them with Wuyang? Trying to find out what's going on.
Justice reigns from above.
No, it doesn't. You have to actually control the curve.
Not gonna get me down.
Bro. Thank you. Stop, Francisco. I want to play the game so bad, but it's too hot. Too hot to play the game? Oh my god.
They'll walk it off.
What happened to Anna and ranked to GM? We're done. Got the GM.
Much better. Dang.
Easy. Diff. Wuyang diff. Don't you have AC? Is it like a European thing to not have AC? Is that like exclusively in Europe? That nobody has air conditioner or what? A random app it is? Oops. Speaking of the AC.
Select your hero.
I don't even know what I want to play. What do I want to play? How does Europe not have AC? Like, AC is like pretty standard everywhere I've been
Hero
around the
ranks.
world. They guys don't have AC, guys. It's 2026. Is it about 50 Celsius in Dubai? Well, 50 is an exaggeration, but it's 40. Brig, not a bad idea. Lucio ban is solid. I'm happy with the Lucio ban. It's hot for 6 weeks a year, but even when it's cold, you can turn on the AC, you know? Like, when it's cold, you can turn on the AC to make it hot. Where's Brick? We use radiators for that, but that, like, AC just fixes the entire thing. If you have AC, when it's cold, you can turn it hot, and when it's hot, you can turn it cold. Do you know about the Blue Wolf roll? No, bro. What is that?
Keep moving out there. Don't want to give him any easy shots, do we?
Hello, deleted. Calling people cheap ass. Is he wrong though? I don't know. Dude, fans don't do shit. Fans, all they do is they blow the whatever temperature air on you. It's shit.
Some.
Fuck, dude. Dude, how do they have Suzu? Like,
Buff DVA guys. We learned she is so bad. Among said it.
I'm going Mizuki. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on this hero. Loki. No reason to be on this hero at all against their comp. It's like the worst comp to play into and break into. Fuck, dude. Had to make a play here. Worked out. That's fine. What the fuck?
P? Under?
What? Dude, I clicked my fucking TP though. Click my TP, dude. That's not cool. Goodbye. Can we win? No. This guy shows up out of nowhere and kills me, dude. Lame. I've been watching your cast and ranked to GM. Helpful. I like Jewish people now. Alright.
Lost.
Do you think boosting can be sold in Overwatch? No. No, bro. Okay. I like that. Dude, like, the Symmetra is so cancerous, actually. Playing Symmetra is, like, actually a cheat code in these elos. It's a cheat code, I swear.
Can't let my teammates win. What can I say? I'm team goal.
It's, like, way too broken, these elos. Honestly. Oh my god, I almost died to a microwave.
I'm trying now.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh my god. 1 HP sim. Fuck, I fucked up. What am I doing, bro? Okay, winnable.
This curse, it won't let me go.
My bad.
I want to see you help. Cool, cool. There's no escape. Enemy over here.
No, he's gonna TP, look. He's gonna TP.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
I'm cooked! Man, I don't know. What the fuck is that, dude?
Lost.
Freya, at your service.
Come on.
Refinery.
Hey,
どうせ神なんておらんけん。
what's up?
Proclaiming a barrier.
大丈夫。
Oh, of course. Come on, dude. Can that? No, that's a joke, dude.
I'm back.
Oops, slipped on a banana. Probably gonna sig ult, then I have to use my ult in that.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Change my mind. Get go, Kita. They're coming for me. And I'm out.
Fuck, dude. I tried.
A threat emerges.
Spirits are breathing down my
There's a chatter. There's a chatter here who's asking if you're gonna upload both ranked GM on Anna. And what do you think? Is he retarded or not? Might be.
Can't live without me.
He might be, but not based on the question, you know? Oh my god.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
Yeah, we're fucking cooked, dude. I don't know if it's just me played bad or we couldn't do anything. It is what it is. GG. Haven't played since 6 months. Is it worth coming back though? If you like the game, sure. If you don't like the game, then no. I found 2 wild clips from 3 years ago. I gotta see this one. One of them is outrageous. Let me see. What is that? What are these, dude? Let me see.
Pretty gifted. If I do 360 no scope into the enemy spawn from here, how many? 360. No, I mean, what do you mean no scope? Like with scope. How do I do this? Like this? No. Like this, I think. 360 no.
This is gonna be fine. I can already tell you what's gonna happen. It's gonna be fucking garbage. It's gonna be garbage.
I hit. I got that. Scope.
Yeah, I told you. I knew it was gonna be garbage.
He's gonna look at this. He's gonna.
Soki, I have no offense, but that clip sucks ass. What is this clip? It sucks ass. Dude, what are these clips, bro?
I'm pushing payload because I'm a healer.
Okay. Okay, this one might be better. What is that?
I'm pushing payload because I'm a healer, and healers are pushing payload.
The fuck is that, Soki? When Deadlock comes out of early access, will we make videos on it? I don't know. Oh man. Oh man, you know, like, oh gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Does anybody have like you know how Seagull's video in 6v6? Do you have more videos like that for me to react to? How come you don't spend your comp points? I don't like care that much, if I'm being honest with you. Is the unranked GM on done? Yeah. I had plenty of TikToks. Dude, every time somebody shows up, it's like, yeah, dude, it's like, so I saw some like hate TikTok on you awkward. I'm like, send it over, and then just disappear. You forgot live on Discord? Oh shit. You're right. I forgot. There's a cool video name after this video. We'll see competitive dims differently. We watched that already. Watch that. If you increase Anna's max size, increase your fire rate, give her a headshot perk, in the base case, she will still be weaker than Kiriko. How do you rank your day so far? I'm not gonna lie, I overslept a bit today. I ate, I answered some emails, and talked to my mother. Yeah. And now I'm live. That's pretty much. Got rank up academy coaching soon. Yeah. Plot day so far, yeah, pretty much. Like super average. Ah, you asked Arctic? Okay, my bad. Do you think the rumors are true about main mode going from 6v6 next season? I don't think they'll do it next season. If there's change, it won't be next season. They don't have enough data yet. If people like make What's the reasoning behind going back to 6v6? People talk about it all the time, but people just talk about it all the time. But I don't think in particular it's I think people just like 6v6, and most people can't kind of like explain. I think that the most reasoning behind 6v6 is like kind of like the herd mentality, like hive mind mentality. It's like they see a lot of people say 6v6 and just join in. Unless you say, I think like I think that some people can present logical arguments about 6v6, but I think that if a lot of people say I like 6v6 because it feels better, I think that's ironically a valid argument, because at the end of the day, like, most people play casually and they don't care about logical reasoning. They just, if they find something more fun, then they find something more fun, you know? It's not that deep. Why didn't you move to America? Because migrating to America is not an easy thing to do if you do it legally. And also, it's a very, very long flight from home. Don't get me wrong, I like to visit America, but living there is not something that crossed my mind. What's the logical arguments of 5v5 at faster queues? If balanced correctly, you have more agency. You have like more self-agency of winning games. You matter more. Less visual clutter on screen, much easier to view as a spectator. Would be some things just on top of my head. Hello, Domin. It's been shown that tanks will always be the issue. Sure, so then it's like not a 4-match thing, right? But even if we talk outside of like balancing, it's spectator friendly. 5v5 is way more spectator friendly. In a fast-paced game, has much less visual clutter. One thing specifically, no, it's not. One thing specifically hasn't been a balancing thing, man. 2 things were also impossible to balance. Think about every meta that has existed in Overwatch. Double shield. Who makes double shield? Goats. Who makes goats? To be fair, you can argue that it's Brig, but Brig is just a mini tank. Actually, Brig in release was more tanky than tanks. What is this thumbnail? You don't like it? What do you think about Junk Punch? It's pretty good. I mean, I'm sorry, tank players. I mean, I'm sorry to say that, and I know I fuck with tank players, but tank players are the sole reason as to why this game has so many bottlenecks. I unironically believe that if the game has shifted away from tanks into a different type of categorization, the game would probably not have as many bottlenecks. You know what I mean? When is Overwatch World Cup? I think it starts in a month from now. I believe so. Oh, 20 August? But it goes up until, oh wait, but it's only the stage. The playoffs are like in November. I think they're making the fucking World Cup way too long, dude. Like they are, the World Cup is like way too long. Like the qualifiers started, then you have the group stages, and then you have a month until 2 months until the playoff. Like fuck that, man. Just do it faster. Can you make doubling the word look more sharp and masculine? Right now, look like boobs. Hey, listen, there's nothing more masculine than a ball sack. Hello, Cleosa. Hello, Awoken. Did you hear the Franz idea of paying top 500 tanks $1 per game so then when people are wanting to play tank to try to get to top 500? Didn't he say it a little bit differently? Didn't he say just find a bunch of Indians and just make them play tank for $1? Isn't that how he said it? Or is somebody else said it? I think somebody else might have said it. $1 per game? No. I think that the game should really kind of change how the tank roll. I think they should change the tank roll fundamentally. What I think that I don't think there should be it. I think there should be a very big revamp and rebranding of the tank roll. You either keep it as the name tank and just completely fundamentally change it, or you just call it something else. You can call it like something like initiator. Or you keep the word tank, but you fundamentally change how it's played. I think that tanks just like they don't in hero shooter games or any other game. What's up, Visa? In any other game besides MMOs, but even in MMOs, people just don't like the role. People don't like the role. Tank is something that the problem with tanks is that you bear all the responsibility and you feel like everything is on you while you feel like you contribute the least. Even if it's not objectively true, that's how it feels, you know? I think that tanks can benefit from doing lots of damage and have like very short cooldowns and mitigation. So they can quickly go in and out, but they are not... They feel like they can be punished if you don't use your cooldowns correctly. That's what I think. I think that if tanks had like 400 HP with same damage, like really strong damage, like, you know, regular damages they have right now, they don't have any weak damage, and they were to cycle their abilities, the mitigation abilities, we're talking about shields, blocks, and all that stuff, to have it on more frequent basis. But if they didn't have those abilities and they used them correctly, they would just die if they were to feed. But then again, it doesn't really fix your issue because then everybody ends up feeding, and because they're frontlining. It's a very weird role. It's unfortunate. I don't think there's really anything going around it. I don't think there's any way around fixing things. You can't fix things. They're always gonna be fundamentally just not good. It's about making them as least miserable to play. I think that the tank problem cannot be fixed. It's just that you have to make it like as least miserable to play. That's all. Winston, Junker, Queen Rye, not like Hazard Malga. Sure. I mean, yeah, okay. I actually don't mind Malga as a tank, except the fact that he has 7 million HP. You know? He's practically an unkillable tank. On the other hand, if you cut Malga's HP by like 40% and you keep the same cooldown, it's not going to feel as problematic, you know? And then people say, but like the 6v6. Okay. If you go into the 6v6 stuff, you know? If you watch the 6v6 stuff, Yes, it's not just Smaug. Then you Smaug paired with a shield, and then you essentially like you have to pick your poison. Would you rather shoot a characters and die, or would you rather shoot shields the entire game? Which one would you rather? So that's what it's all about. What like what I find disingenuous about the 6v6 argument about tanks specifically is that this whole idea of like tanks or Thanos in 5v5, yes, they are also in 6v6. I mean, dude, shooting two shields is as bad or even worse than shooting a character. I would rather shoot a character at the very least and see the HP go down instead of just shooting a shield. That's my preference. If you would rather shoot a shield, by all means, but that still makes it that tanks are just really, really strong. In 6v6 playing Ana, all you do, you cannot land a single nade on any character ever. It's either there's a shield, it's either there's some sort of a block or a matrix or barrier or a wall or something like you cannot play half of the characters in 6v6 as well. Six v six now will be a disaster. There are maps that have been designed for 5v5. Dude, it's the same thing we watch about Seagull. Name one map that was designed for 5v5. One map that works in 5v5 but doesn't work in 6v6. One. Just one. Not asking for many. Just one. Dust 2. Suravasa. If Suravasa is designed for 5v5, would you say that Nepal is also designed for 5v5, even though it came out like 7 years before 5v5 came out? Do you think that Nepal fits 6v6? Do you think that King's Row fits 6v6? No? Not at all. Flashpoint is not made for 5v5. Flashpoint actually is even more spacious than a lot of King of the Hill maps. And King of the Hill was made in 6v6? How can you say that Flashpoint is 5v5 when they're bigger than for King of the Hill was made for 6v6? Not a single map was made for 5v5. I don't know why people say that all the time. People just keep saying that, but like no, it's not true. A lot of their first points feel pretty congested. Which points? In Flashpoint, dude, you have to remember Nepal, Lijiang Tower, Oasis, all of these small ass maps were built for 6v6. Flashpoints are even a bigger version of Flashpoint. Junkertown, dude, Junkertown is like way bigger than something like Lijiang Tower Control Center. You mean New Junk City, yeah. I would say, you know what, Clash. You know what, there's an argument for Clash to be more 5v5 oriented, but that's no longer a mode.
Choose your map.
Neon Junction's kind of Neon Junction, it's kind of narrow for hybrid, is it? Let's talk about King's Row, bro. Do you think that Neon Junction is more narrow than King's Row? Are you serious? Dude, King's Row is like two times less size than Neon Junction in terms of space to work with. You have no angles, you're all stuck in narrow chokes, and that was a 6v6 map. So it's like, it's all BS. People, like, guys, I mean, I'll say this as nicely as possible. You just say things because you heard somebody else say them. Think about it logically for a second.
Select heroes.
How can you say that Neon Junction is more 5v5 map than King's Row? It's not true. It's not true. You just heard Seagull say that, or some random streamer say that, and all you do is just parrot what the other big high-ranked streamers say. It's not true. We were watching Seagull video the other day about how he talks, how, you know, he said something like maps were designed for 5v5, but then he didn't elaborate. And then I asked, how were they designed for 5v5? No one can explain how Neon Junction is made for 5v5. Neon Junction is like 2 times the size of fucking King's Row. How can you say that it's designed for 5v5? Come on, guys. I don't play Rivals, but how is 6v6 in Rivals? Do they do it better? Dude, 6v6 in Rivals is absolutely horrendous, but it's not because of the format. They have open queue. It's a very casual game. The characters are pretty straightforward.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Neon Junction is not twice the size of King's Row. Look at the choke of King's Row. Look at the chokes of King's Row. You tell me that 6 people fit there.
Chat. جامد شامبيون 2
يبغى كل شيء واحد يرسل لي.
Cat behind.
فتاك
نزل need
I can hit this guy. What the fuck?
nice team.
Dude, I can't hit anybody.
You wanna kill Hug?
I'm gonna cop.
We need to cap the point.
Okay, coach.
Carried on the wind.
Oh my. Dude, I can't hit a shot. Fuck. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Nice shot. Oh my.
هقول وراه.
What the fuck's happening?
Enemy over here. What's up?
I also feel like I have no FPS. I don't know why.
Draw strength from nature. Taking the objective.
رقير.
Where is everyone? Okay, dude. What the fuck is this, bro?
It's an uphill fight. Careful.
Leave VC. You know what? Let's give it a try.
Doesn't end here.
Unironically feels better. I'm not even kidding. Like leaving voice chat feels better. Dude, I'm not even kidding. It's like feels a lot better after I left voice chat. What the fuck?
My ultimate is ready. Over here. Soothing your wounds.
The tick.
Great.
They have pulse.
Let me keep doing it. Got you.
My. Oh my.
Just say so.
Okay, that was supposed to be a headshot. Let's not kid ourselves here.
I need some help.
I need help.
Probably bring back waypoint waypoint opacity. I don't even know where the next point is on the flesh map.
Like a gentle rain.
Wait, where?
They're taking the objective. Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Okay, he missed.
That's what I like to see.
Easy work. Bah, bah. Okay. I'm not even kidding. Leaving VC just made my game run smoother. It's kind of crazy, no? Why is that a thing?
Restoring found that Kitsune is ready. They're targeting me.
I'm cooked. Oh my god, I just exploded. I literally just exploded. Привет, crackhead. Oh, my bad with the kid, so I thought I could save him.
Let's get back to it.
Are you window full screen? Have full screen? Normally, it's like working fine.
Got one here.
Yeah, if I hit that, would have been cool. You see, I have buffering. I have the triple dot on my FPS. I have buffering all the time. I don't even know why. Oh my god, dude. There's no wall here.
Under my protection.
Okay, let's see what we do here. Okay.
Get to the next point.
Let's group up here.
They're attacking me.
Bye. Come on here, you cat. You goofy cat. What a goofy cat. Oh my god, they suit kamikaze. No, dude, that was so... Dude, my movement there was so clean. Give me some bullets to reload. It would have been cool. I was considering kitsing there, but considering I was by myself, I probably should have not done it. Do you have Overwatch priority 10 high task manager? No. But I've never had issues before. Only since the recent patch, like here and there, I have issues. Like right now, I have issues, but like in the unranked GM, I didn't have any issues, you know? Dude, the enemy tanks just doesn't have an answer. It's like Orisa, Diva, this, that. Let's go!
Over there. Watch here. Your hand-to-hand needs work.
Kapow! Enemy tank went like 7 tanks. Alright. Set priority too high? I can give it a try. I can give it set priority too high. Why can't I find Overwatch though? Oh, there we go. Can't even find set priority too high. Not even kidding. Can't even find that. Whatever. I have Windows 11, by the way. Bear in mind, yeah. Details. Overwatch. Where's Overwatch? I have like 7,000 OBS browser scenes, dude. Okay, here I found it. Set priority. Fuck it, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, guys. Set priority high. Dude, like leaving VC. Why does it help you with the FPS? Something doesn't make any sense. Buff Anna, she's OP, guys. Bro, if you think Anna is OP, I've got no. There's no. Anna is the opposite of OP. UP, underpowered, not overpowered. Discord open? Guys, I've never had issues before. Like random, super random. Sim is OP. Sim is actually OP. Sim is OP. I need to make a sim guide, dude. What do you think Anna was strongest state? The self nano perk? Before season 9. Anna was the strongest state. But I probably self nano. Yeah, I think self nano was probably when Anna was stronger. The strongest, yeah. I'll admit, I think that Anna with the self nano was a little bit too OP. Between you and ML7, who's the better Anna? I think we all know the answer to that question. And the answer is depends what day it is. I have a habit of now saying damage every time I walk out with Anna now. It's a good habit, man. All days of the week? No, only Friday. Only Friday. Oh man, gosh darn it, dang flabbit. Ah, man. The positioning guide seems to be doing pretty well, to be honest, guys. The Overwatch setting guides, I thought more people were going to be interested in settings. Trust me, let me tell you guys, some of you might be thinking, settings, it's so obvious. Dude, I shared a story on Twitter. I'll kind of like gonna show you that. Let me show you. I'm gonna read it. I remember posted it on Twitter. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Okay, so let me tell you. I remember that. Okay. I had someone pay. I've posted. Everybody freaked out. $1,300 for coaching, right? And he like started talking to me about how he keeps switching the sense and he doesn't hit any shots and blah blah blah. Right off the bat, when I hear somebody talks about sensitivity and can hit shots, I already know that's not a problem. But I always try to like ask very basic questions, like, what is your sensitivity? Because some people have crazy sensitivity, dude. Like, do you remember how many times we coach people here on stream, and then we ask what is sensitivity, they'll tell you like, yeah, it's like 15 on 1600 DPI. Something crazy, you know? So, blah, blah, blah. Like, he told me that it's like a little bit high. But sensitivity was a little bit high. Told him to tone it down. And then like I asked him, but like if he has so like high sensitivity like that, I wonder what other settings are kind of So I asked him like, what monitor do you use? And he told me, yeah, I bought the 360 hertz monitor. I told him, okay, can I see your settings? He goes to the settings, dude. At 360 hertz monitors. He has like the same monitor as me, approximately, and I see this setting turned on. It's like this. And I'm like, dude, you said you had a 360 hertz monitor, so why your resolution on 60 hertz? And he says, I don't know. That's like how I played all the time. I told him, man, you bought like you bought like $1,000 monitor. Why are you playing on 60 hertz? And then it's like, oh, I don't know. And then he clicks it. And I told him after he clicks it, go to the practice range. And he says, whoa, why is that so smooth? Bro. What monitor do you have? Like an Asus OLED? I don't remember exactly the monitor. If you do exclamation mark monitor, probably you'll find it. Or like it's in the setting. And people got so upset in the comment because I posted that on Twitter. It actually has a lot of likes. It had like almost 3,000 likes. People like, no coaching session is worth $1,300. Even pros don't charge that much. But I do. I do. And I wish I could tell you that $1,300 is not even on the high end of what I've been paid to coach people. He's gonna tell him. He just said something just happened the day before, so I posted it. If you have mouse space, 10 DPI 46 and cents, yeah. But most people have mouse space. Like it's very rare for me that I meet people who don't have mouse desk space anymore. You know. But yeah, if you don't have desk space, then yeah, maybe like 7 max, maybe on 800. Why ads? Why ads? Twitch. Getting a little too comfortable with the ads. You know what's crazy? That you have the Prime Gaming icon next to your name, Unexpected Goose, and you don't talk about ads. Crazy. Wait, deleted. Did you actually start watching the Big Brother? Why don't you watch it like when the season's out instead of pre-watching it? Awkward. Kiri forced the plan is working well for me, but my Ana complains I'm not saving her when she gets dough. I mean, you can only save so many people, but also you should try to save her, but, you know, you only have so much healing. Hello, Sliptick. They've been doing more ads? Twitch. They gotta make money. I started because of you. I was bored yesterday. I had nothing to watch. I think that reality trash TV is like can be entertaining a lot. I think that like I started viewing reality TV as something as like of you know, I got my life knowledge, let's call it that way. I have my opinions based on the certain like topics and things. And then when I look at people on the screen reality TV, it kind of sometimes either affirms my opinions or it just kind of like debunks and makes me think about it, you know? Who do you think is smarter, Light or L? L by a lot. L is way smarter than Light. Okay, look. Okay, Light is smart. L is smarter. And I only have one logical reasoning as to why I think L is a lot smarter than Light. It's because L, almost throughout the entire show, managed to outplay Light, even though he was facing literal paranormal activity. You have to understand that in the world of Death Note, paranormal activity is not normal. The Shinigamis are not real, are not supposed to be real. And L was facing paranormal shit. He was literally facing unnatural, divine God spirit shit, man. And he still managed to do really well. I saw you move Dubai from Israel to taxes. Can you be open how much money you're pulling in, or do you keep that hidden? I don't keep that hidden, but I don't know the number on the dot because every month is different. But I make over 6 figures. Your dinner looked good. It was my girlfriend made that, and it was lunch. If I prime, will make you smile, of course, and you will also go on the board. Just letting you know. Look, I got my Sharpie here, and your name will go on the board. Interesting watch. What is that? Take a look. Could L catch Epstein? That's crazy. Let's watch that. Unexpected do 72. Unexpected. Oh, fuck, dude. I butchered it. 1 second. Unexpected Goose 72. Thank you so much for the prime, bro. Let's watch. How many of you watch Death Note? Let's start with that. Everybody that watched Death Note, please, awkward cat emote. Awkward cat emote. Awkward kitten or cat? I forgot. Is it cat or kitten? The only one. Okay. Only one. Could L catch
It would take
Epstein?
L less than 5 minutes to solve the Epstein case, and that's me being generous. Let me break down exactly why, and more importantly, how. Spoiler alert, I'm also going to bring up Light Yagami, so you absolutely need to watch till the end of the video. First, we'll power scale L to understand the depth of his genius. You see, in the world of Death Note, the 3 greatest detectives on Earth, L, Geraldo Coyle, and Denev, are actually all the same person. And this man has been at the top of the global investigation.
Oh my god. Oh, so if you haven't watched Death Note, you will have a little bit of spoilers, but it's probably not going to be a big deal. I haven't watched the video, but I highly doubt that it's going to be so many spoilers in a video about Epstein.
Seen since he was only 8 years old, which is when he single-handedly prevented World War III.
But if you haven't watched Death Note, I highly recommend. It's a very, very interesting show.
Public record says he solved over 3,500 difficult cases, but the real number is significantly higher because of those alternate identities. To give you an idea of the scale he operates on, Mello, one of his successors, once mentioned that L maintains at least triple-digit active codes for various detective personas. Still, if you want the one intelligence feat that's relevant here, it's this. Back when his rogue successor, Beyond Birthday, created a crossword puzzle so complex that an entire team of policemen gave up on it, and even the elite FBI agent Naomi Misora thought it was designed to be impossible, L solved it instantly. And Beyond Birthday is not a fraud. He is the primary antagonist of the Los Angeles BB murder cases novel, and he's genius enough to act as L's evil clone. When he tried convincing Naomi that he was actually L, he read a 376-page book in under 5 minutes. And
what does he get to Epstein?
Perfectly. Now, if he's pulling off feats like that and L is superior to him, you can imagine what L's photographic memory looks like. So when I say Elle can solve the Epstein case in 5 minutes, I'm not being hyperbolic. If anything, I'm being conservative. This man processes information faster than entire government investigative bureaus combined. He can monitor dozens of computer screens simultaneously and absorb every data point perfectly. And because he immediately understands every data point, he can weigh
Do you think
every
Epstein's still
probability
alive?
in
No,
real
dude.
time and calculate precise percentages in his head. But here's where it gets tricky. I'm sure that you can already tell that superhuman genius alone isn't enough to solve the Epstein problem. You see, L is a detective. Yes, he's the top one detective, but he's limited in what he can do. His whole thing is narrowing down suspects in closed systems. But how does that work with Epstein? The way Epstein operated has been well documented since at least 2005. The real problem was never a lack of evidence. It was that too many people in power were either compromised or complicit. Having said that, let's see how this
Dude, the fact that Stephen Hawking is like is attached to that is so fucking, I don't know, I found it so fucking crazy, you know?
plays out. The year
It's
is
kind of crazy.
2005, March 2005 to be precise. A stepmother contacts the Palm Beach police because her 14-year-old stepdaughter came home with $300 in cash. When she asked the girl about it, she ended up explaining the entire recruitment pipeline. Basically, a classmate had approached her at school and offered her money to give an older man a massage. The classmate drove her to a pink mansion at 358 El Brillo Way. Once in, Epstein entered wearing nothing but a towel, and I'll spare you the details, but to make a long story short, she walked away with $300. Now at first, this looks like a case of a local rich pedo creep. Nothing about it suggests you're dealing with a man who has billion-dollar financial leverage, a global contract list, and 2
Cover
decades
that
of
shit.
cultivating relationships with presidents, royalty, and prosecutors. But by October 2005, Detective Rick Harry was interviewing victim after victim, and the pattern was identical every single time. Girls would get recruited by their friends. They'd be driven to the same mansion, asked to give a massage, but as you can expect, it would often end.
I don't know what, I don't understand exactly the premise of the video. I don't like the Epstein file. It's not like he was some murderer that nobody like found out what he did. It was, is it like fairly documented? Like how difficult would it be to find these type of things? You know, like did this thing happen? You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's a huge, huge difficult case to solve. What is there to like? What is there to solve? Is this my, maybe it's my question. What is there to solve? How much he did? That also would, I don't think it's that difficult to know. How much? I just find victims, you just find flight logs, you just find testimonials by different people. What is there to solve?
Welcome to Oasis.
Because it's in Tel Aviv. True, I'm Tel Aviv. I'm the Prince of Tel Aviv. I'll play Cat. Oh, fuck. I wanted to play Anna. Also, what do you mean the body was not found? It was found in itself. What do you mean the body was not found?
When the world needs saving,
there's
no one more up to the challenge than search and rescue.
I'll find my own path.
Everybody loves the conspiracy. Trust me, I do too. I love conspiracies. But there's like a certain line where, you know, you don't have to make a conspiracy out of everything. You know what I'm saying? Not everything has to be a conspiracy. Some things can just be kind of, let's just put it that way, true.
The objective is get rid of them.
Heads up, get them off the objective.
Big.
My gift to you.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Carried on the wind. Thank me later. I need healing.
Trust me, I love conspiracies just like the next guy. But I don't believe that everyone is out there to get to me and everybody's lying to me and nothing is true and stuff, you know, like.
Let me balance you out.
Clear them off our point.
Kill him! How does he have more HP than what he started with? What? What the flip, dude?
Restoring balance. My ultimate is ready. Join me. Over there.
Uh-oh, he's cooked.
Careful. We're out. They're taking the objective.
Ah!
Rollers ready when you are.
Enemy here.
Goodbye. Oh my god.
Targeting me.
What's going on, bro? That cat is actually kind of strong. When he picks you up like that, flies you around, kind of strong. Where's bro shooting?
What's up? Let the Kitsune got you.
Oh no! Fuck, dude. I fucked up. That was pretty bad.
My path doesn't end here.
What's here?
Fucked up.
Clear them off our point.
Also, the minefield was way too early. We're kind of messed this up a bit. Wait, they took the point.
Tango spotted.
Taking the objective. I need some help. That's what I like to see. Nice. Carried on the wind. Objective's mine.
Kill this cat, bro. Thank you. Okay. We did it.
What's up?
Done pretty good. Any tips for playing Kiri? Watch my video, my most recent video on Kiriko. Made it about 2 weeks ago. The thing is confusing when to leave my team to start walking toward an angle without throwing and selling them. Don't understand the question. Your cat is 11-1, 14-0, bro. 11-0, 14-0.
Will pay for the lives you've ruined.
Guess the highest win rate support right now in GM.
Take away one whelp steady, and you'll
Cat.
never hear the end of it. Round 2. Capture.
I know my highest win rate, it's Zenyatta.
I'll find my own path. Draw strength from nature.
If you care to join.
Attacking the point. Do something.
I need healing.
Pick me up, FD God! FD God, pick me up! I came to help you, man! Man!
That won't shake my faith.
Can't hit a tank. Can't hit a full HP tank, by the way.
Hunting them down.
No, no, I thought I had Suzu. I'm looking at the floor, staring at nothing.
Time to try again.
I feel like when I watch my gameplay back, it looks very slow. Do we have to make decisions faster? No, you don't have to play fast to win. Play slow until it becomes faster.
I'm with you.
Don't stress.
Soothing your wounds.
Oh, they fucked up. I don't know how that Hazul didn't hit me. I'm not exactly sure why that happened. Is it because of the wall? I think it's because of the wall, no? No, it's not because of the wall. I lied. Okay, I'll Kitsu when they start walking in, I guess.
Over here. Tag on active. It's free. Enemy here.
Okay, 1 for 1, I guess I'll take it. Kill this asshole, come on. No way he doesn't die. No way he doesn't die there, come on. How doesn't he die there? Like, that's OP, dude. Oh my god, I slipped on a banana. Oh my god. It's okay. We should be able to win, maybe. No promises. Probably not. Or yes. This guy just got pulled and his HP didn't even go down, by the way. My Has just got pulled and his HP didn't go down. No.
Loss.
That's okay.
Bring in the rain!
What's up?
Score 1-1.
I've got a good feeling. This could be our best mission yet.
Dude, is it just me or is everything just a conspiracy theory nowadays? Everything just a straight up conspiracy theory. Do people just take it too much? Do you think people took it like way too over the top? What do you guys think?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
I'm with you. Restoring balance.
Can't. I'm trying so hard, bro. Okay, winnable. Winnable. What a guy. What a has. I fuck with this has. That has to heal my has and will be fine. Hawkwood is really just LARPing Dubai? LARPing Dubai? What is it? It's LARPing pretending, right? LARPing is pretending. What is that all about? Why do people call me LARPer now? What am I LARPing as? What am I pretending to be?
That feels better. I could use a heal. Like a gentle rain.
Oh my. What is LARPing? Why do people call me LARPer now on TikTok? Why do people say that? What did I do to make me LARPer? It's the new buzzword? Yeah, I know, everybody uses that word, but I wonder, like, I think it's like pretending to be someone. Like, LARPing is pretending. So what am I pretending to be? Oh my.
The Kitsune gains new champions. Hi there.
GG. LARPer is someone who's seen as fake, performative, or pretending to be something they are not. So why am I out of all people, me a LARPer? Come on, man. I'm a very I consider myself to be a very honest person, you know? I think I'm a truthful and honest person. Why are you flexing your Dubai apartment? It's just an apartment, you know? Like my apartment, in the grand scheme of things, of like apartments in Dubai, mine is not impressive at all. It's like mine is like the most, is like pretty standard one here. The houses that I've seen here are insane. Is Undertale a LARPer? He seems to live the lifestyle he shows off. Wait, a LARPer is someone that pretends. What is he pretending to be? Rich? I think that most people don't understand what he's pretending to be rich. I think some people like say, you know, he rent like not he, but like anybody, like he rents a Ferrari. Yeah, renting a Ferrari is also fucking expensive. You know, like renting a Ferrari for a month is way more expensive than what you would actually pay for it for a month, without the minus down payment, of course. How much do you guys think that like renting a Ferrari for a month costs? $3,000? I think that renting a Ferrari probably starts at $1,000 a day, May like around that. So if you multiply it by 30, it will be 30, but of course you get a discount long term. So let's just say 15,000, conservative estimate, $15,000 a month to rent a Ferrari for a month. Well, of course, depends on what, depends on the kind of Ferrari you rent, yeah? But let's assume like a one that goes for like 250K, 300K. Yeah, so I think my estimate was fairly correct. So if you can spend $15,000 a month to rent a Ferrari, I think you're pretty well off, you know, I'll put it that way.
Select your hero.
I think you're pretty well off.
Choose heroes to ban.
Unless they're pretending to be billionaires or something. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I think that the whole thing is like gone way out of control. Renting, in my opinion, like renting long term is not something you should do unless like it's like a month or 2 or 3 maybe. I think that like renting long term is way more expensive to just like buying it outright and having like a 5-year financing. Do you have any money in crypto? Not significant money. Not life-changing money in crypto. No, I have money in crypto, but not life-changing money. If you have unlimited money pool, then renting long-term is nothing. Sure, if you have unlimited money, it's, yeah, sure. If you have unlimited money, everything is like convenient then. Where do you keep your investments? Regular as it gets, just regular S&P 500 stocks. What's more important, having a girlfriend or being rank 1? Being rank 1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What's your favorite car manufacturer? If you were asking me what my dream car is, it would be McLaren 7065 LT, Porsche 911 Turbo S. That would be cars that I would like to own. I mean, all right. But I like Audi R8 is great. I like Audis. I like BMWs. I like Mercedes. I like these type of stuff. I like cars. I'm not super hyper into cars. I love cars, but it's not like I'm like a geek over cars. And I don't mean geek like in a bad words, but like some people are really geeking out over cars, and I'm not one of them. So like if you were to ask me about technical stuff, I wouldn't know much. You know? That's how I were to some my car understanding. You know me, I'm just a car LARPer. I'm a LARPing car. LARP car. If you want to talk about LARPing cars, I'm a LARPer car. I like Jeeps as well. I like the Wrangler and Jeep Cherokee.
We're almost past them. I'll keep you up.
Fuck.
I can protect you.
Our Jeep's just LARPing as Cadillacs. What do you guys think? I think the Jeeps are just LARPing as Cadillacs. What do you guys think?
You'll have to try harder than that.
Nice thumbnail. Thank you, Zempic. Fucking ano. Shield. Oh.
My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and I will boost.
My ultimate is charging.
Easy.
No wonder I can't retire.
No, what was that?
Stand up straight. I must keep my skills sharp. My ultimate is fully charged. Get in there.
Fuck! I hit the corner, I suck. Primal Rage! Okay.
Better choices, child.
Not sure about that one, Chief. Oh, okay, what the fuck is that? Am I cooked?
I need healing. You're powered up. Get in there.
Did I just LARP my nano boost? Am I LARPing his shoe? To Overwatch? What do you guys think? What am I LARPing as? LARPing employeeism. Employment. I can't, I don't want to be there. I fucked up. Need to go here, that's already a bad position for me. No, monkey! No, monkey! Oh, that was really bad. Oh, that was way too fast. No nade. Dude, where is everyone?
I've got you.
Heads up.
Fuck! Oh my god, he got us too. Do you like having a Winston on your team? Yeah? I'm okay with that. A real LARPing GTA RP? I would love to play RP one day in GTA. I would love to.
I keep you. My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and I will boost. You're powered up. Get in there.
Oops.
They've taken possession of the robot.
I do have primal.
Please come with us.
Covering you. Over there. Eyes on a target.
Fuck.
Reloading.
What the flip, dude. Let me switch my position into a better one. I should have not naded there.
This ends now.
Yeah, I'm in a shit position. Never mind. That position's really good. I lied. Dude, fuck you.
لسه قدامي كتير.
Enemy here. Allah till me.
My ultimate is ready.
Uh-oh. Don't die. Don't die. Coming. No, monkey, monkey. Pick me, pick me! I can help.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Solid nano. Not even lying. I thought he was gonna blink.
2 minutes.
Thought he was for sure gonna blink. If I play like an NPC, hey, I'm winning. Yeah, not a big fan of where I'm going, but it's okay.
You're fine. Enemy slept here.
Nah, what did I just saw? What did I just see? What did I just see from this tracer? What did I just see from this tracer? Did everybody see that? Did everybody see that?
My ultimate is almost ready.
Forward spawn.
Stand up straight.
My ultimate is ready.
I don't like my position here. Oh my god, like really? Sticking someone who's sleeping wakes them up. Stick does like 5 damage for exploding. Yeah, that doesn't explain why he did it 50 miles away from him, bro.
Approaching the
Ouch. Bro, what do you mean he wasn't aiming from the stick? Are you guys serious? There's no... You see, that's LARPing as being intelligent. Doomp is sleeping here. He throws the sticky here. He wasn't trying to stick him. Bro. That's LARPing intelligence, bro.
Stop them and it's over. Stand up straight. Hush now. Nano boost is ready to deploy. Nano boost is ready. You're powered up. Get in there. I slept the target.
victory. Play of the game.
Bro, you guys are so fucking trolling. Unbelievable. Dude, just so you know that the stick pulls from just 5 damage. He didn't want to wake him up. Shut the fuck up. The pulse was not even remotely close. Actually, he waked him up, so he could have used his ultimate to run away from the pulse. Fuck you. You know what? I want to show you how I want to make you look stupid for everyone who said that. For everyone who said that, I want to make sure you see how stupid you are, okay?
Ready for battle.
Keep moving.
Where was this? Where was this pulse bomb?
Awesome.
Dude, use pulse bomb for God's sake.
This ends.
Where's the pulse bomb, dude? Yeah. Guys, just so you know that if you stick a pulse bomb next to a Doomfist, he wakes up. So what the fuck did he throw it over here for? What is this, dude? It's not even close. Throw it next to him. Guys, it wakes him up. Shut your mouth. Okay? How is that even close? That did like 1 damage. The fuck are you talking about? I mean, to be fair, Brig whip shot him into the pulse bomb, but that was really good pulse bomb. I actually does 5 that fight. Fuck you. Fuck you. Jimmy, are you feeling okay? I feel great. You see, that's LARPing. You see, that's LARPing as being a pro. That's LARPing as being a pro. You guys are LARPers. Whoever said that pulse bomb does 5 damage and the reason why he pulls is not to wake him up, you are a LARPer. A LARPer. You are a LARPer. Did you see the TikTok that I posted about this guy hating on me, dude? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with people, dude? What's wrong with people? It was kind of sad. He was kind of sad. I was like, whoa, wow. That was like a little bit of a mental illness. Oh, you know the Drake and Josh meme? Whoa, take it easy, man. You know that one? That's for him. You don't need a TikTok account to view it. I think so. Some people really need to watch that show again, dude.
Oh, just take it easy, man.
Whoa, just take it easy, man.
Say that again. What do you mean? Say, whoa, just take it easy, man, like you just did. Whoa, just take it easy, man.
The people need to fucking chill, dude. People are going crazy. Drake and Josh was goated, bro. Drake and Josh was goated. What's your favorite show? Of all time? Probably Breaking Bad. Watching Breaking Bad for the first time was fucking intense, dude. Never seen an episode of BBT? What the fuck's BBT? What was the history behind the nickname Mute on the Unranked GM? It's a story for another day. Did you watch Game of Thrones? No, I haven't. But I watched Attack on Titan. What's your favorite chips? I don't like that. Like I'm okay with chips. Not the biggest fan. What do you think about Anna after the buff? Still pretty bad. Still pretty freaking bad. You're friggin', what's friggin' bad, dude? So what is going on? Watching Better Call Saul? I watched a few episodes, I liked it, but then I kind of stopped. I don't know. No, I know BC is pretty good. I've been hearing this BS for years. It's not like I watch other things. I haven't watched anything. I haven't been to the cinema in Dubai yet. So I'll probably go watch The Odyssey on the cinema. You recommend? Have you guys watched The Odyssey? My friends watched it. Said it was really good. Mike is the GOAT? Yeah, Mike is the GOAT. Too hard to get tickets? Insane. Watched it yesterday? How was it? It felt soulless and sterile? What do you mean? What does that mean? Did you read the book? No. Did you watch Obsession? Yeah, I liked Obsession. I think it's one of the best horror movies that I've seen. I like it. It's finally a movie that doesn't try to make you scared, but want to make you feel creeped out. That's what I like about horror movies. The idea of something creeping you out, not that it's scaring you. Because it's like paranormal activities are not real, you know what I'm saying? The paranormal stuff like are not real in my mind, so it doesn't really scare me. But when somebody's acting strange, it freaks me the fuck out, you know what I'm saying? What is your favorite Steam game of all time? Probably CS. Have you watched Dexter? I haven't. Backrooms? What is Backrooms? You ever play Team Fortress? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. If there are any tickets in like Dubai for Odyssey. It's a 3-hour movie. God damn it, dude. 3-hour movie. Shit. What the fuck is Platinum? Oh, VIP Lounge. VIP Lounge. Welcome beverages upon arrival. Luxurious reclining seats. Complimentary blanket. In-seat ordering and delivery service. Personal swivel table. State-of-the-art laser projection. Wireless charging. Seat warmers. The fuck is this, bro? How much do they go for?
Choose your map.
I mean, I only go to VIP movies on fucking... I always go to VIP movies, even in Israel. What? That's it. It's cheap. It's cheaper than Israel. Is VIP 18 plus? I believe that it's 18 plus in Israel. Only if you can only come with a parent, though. In Israel, I only went VIP. Every time I went to movies in Israel outside of VIP, it was a horrible experience. Last time I went into a movie in non-VIP, I had to fucking tell a lot of people to shut up, and I don't want that to do that. Only VIP. What's up, Zeno? Only VIP. Only VIP. It's totally worth the money. What is it, like 150 shekels, something like that? VIPs now? $180, $250? Where are they? $250? $250? Last time I bought it was like $180, I think. That was the price. Dude, I only go VIP. The less people are in the movie, the better it is. But usually in VIP, people don't do a lot of trouble. Because like movies are so fucking cheap. People pay like $10 for a movie, so they feel like they don't want to get their money's worth. They don't give a fuck, so they try fucking annoying. And I don't want to find myself fighting over a $10 movie, you know? Yeah, the free food is nice. It's kind of shit food, but it's nice. It's true. You pay close to 180 with popcorn and stuff. Dude. It's gonna be one of those. Okay.
The objective
We can't just let them take the objective.
Dude, they're just getting perma-flanked. Like, holy shit, some guy turn around. One person turn around. Okay. What is that play? To go in with like 1 HP and try to kill? Okay. All I'm gonna say is that this game shouldn't be that hard, okay? Bro. This guy cannot hit a shot on Wu Yang. Oh my god. Bro. Please wake up. Please. Look at this Roadrog. What am I watching? Why are we ulting? Why are we ulting? Why are we ulting here with Orisa? Why are we doing that? Why? Now we have no ult. Now we have no fucking ult. Where even are they? Okay, let me go over here. How didn't he die? That was an Oreg. Kill him, please. Kill him, Fiddy! Fiddy! Big kill him for fuck. Man, it's dude. But if we lose this, I'm gonna fucking cry.
It's high noon.
Thank you. Balls down, no boobs. You literally cannot die to high noon. Impossible. Thank you. Thank you. Sit down, boy. Don't talk. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Triple kill. Score 1-0.
Fucking Fiddy, dude. Fiddy shades of grey, man.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
On the move. My heart is strong.
Will there be balance shades today as well? Why, is there an announcement?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the
No, no TP. Okay, no TP it is.
To be among such capable hands.
I'm grateful.
Okay. Kill him, please. One shoot him one time, man. I can't fucking hit this guy. Come on. It's one.
Discord plays this one.
I don't know, dude. Bro. Man. I should have used Transcendence. I should have used Transcendence, but kill him! Thank you, Pity. What's up, Z9?
It takes
What's up, bro?
times to learn, 1,000 times to understand.
Sit down, boy. Okay, I didn't want to get to one tapped or something like that, but we surely win here, right? Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Lee Wak Wong Wong. Mr. Bullman, thank you for 22 months. It's hell of a lot longer than that, I know. But thank you for so much, man. We surely win, right? Nice, Fiddy. Go to Fiddy. My Tracer wins. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll win. Thank you so much, Bowman. You going aboard, of course. Okay, pretty good so far. I'm 4-1.
Play of the game.
Mr. Bowman. Ooh, Mr. Bowman next to the bull pack. Man's gang. Yeah, nice game today. Nice game. Not sure why I popped that, but I was scared to die. My Zenyatta is just too good, man. My Zenyatta is just something else. Let's take a look at this lovely win rate here. 66%. It's time to take a piss, though. Time to take a piss. Be right back. Now. Unfortunate news is that I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. I have to go to a dentist tomorrow because I've had like a tooth filling because I had tooth decay and I had tooth filling, and it seems like the filling is kind of shit now. So I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. So that's another money that I don't want to spend that I have to. Did you wash your hands? No, no need. Oh man, dude, fixing your teeth is like tooth doctors. Tooth doctors knew to choose their fucking careers, huh? They make hella money, you know. That soda sugar I will get you. I don't drink sugar. Like I don't drink sugary drinks, to be honest. Like there's zero sugar. They have sugar alternatives. Not the same. Dental school expensive now. Yeah, they bank on your ROI, dude. I'll pay like $500,000 to make like fucking 10 mil later. Do you read? Rarely. For someone who is in shape, do you think the regular sugar is with calories is not as bad as 0-calorie fake sugar? Of course not. It's not as bad for weight loss. Yeah, sure. The number one reason as to why people die in the United States, it's obesity. So yes, I will take the alternative of having lower calories for something a little bit more chemical. It doesn't have the same effect. Doesn't have the same mortality rate, not even close. In shape, both are shit. So I would rather not become fat. When does the Unranked GM come out? Soon. I said I'm kind of negotiating with some sponsors about a video because it's a pretty video with a lot of views. So I'll try to negotiate a fair price, and from there we'll just release it. People don't realize how many calories they take intake from liquid. Absolutely, dude. Like just a bottle of Coke. How many bottle of Coke calories? One-liter bottle, 420 calories for 1 liter. And most people, like a lot of people who drink that shit, they drink like 1.5 liters a day. Not even kidding. People love that shit. 1.5 liters a day, easily, like 600 calories, dude, just from drinking Coke. Yeah, 450 is like a meal. It's true. 450 is like a meal. It's insane. A lot of people put so much sugar and calories in their coffee stuff every day. It's true. I don't drink anything with sugar. I actually don't. I don't put sugar in anything. And it's because to be quite frank, it's not because like from health concerns even. I don't even like it that much. I drink tea with no sugar. I drink coffee with no sugar. I put a little bit of milk, a little bit, and milk has a little bit of sugar in it by nature. But it's just like a little bit just for the color. I think that if you believe, like I don't drink coffee because it's delicious. I drink coffee because it's aromatic. It's the same thing as beer. You don't drink beer because it's delicious. It's because it's a vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're sitting with your friends, talking shit, drinking beer. Same thing with coffee. You're sitting with your on your desk, you drink coffee, you LARP as a hard worker. It's for the aroma. So when you realize that coffee is not actually delicious, and you give up on the taste, you don't need to put sugar to offset the taste because what you're trying to do is you're trying to make an undelicious drink delicious. Don't do that. Just tank it. Tank through the taste. Say it's shit, drink it anyways. What is that? Let me see. What is that?
Do you drink water?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
During the day? No water at all? Okay. All right. And then what are you drinking during the day?
Sodies.
Sodies.
Sody pops.
Okay. And how much do you think you drink a day?
8 to 12 a day.
12! 12! 12!
8 to 12 cans? Mm-hmm. Okay. And it's regular soda?
No, it's Dad.
It's diet. Okay.
Our mom told us when we were
Diet my ass. Diet my ass, bro. That is not diet.
younger, if we ate a sugar, you drink a Diet Coke afterwards and it'll cancel out the sugar.
Okay. Do you believe it to be true?
Yeah. I did when I was...
You know, I'm not here to talk smack about obese people or whatever. I think that they need to lose the weight. Everybody knows it. But you know, how do you get to this size? I feel like most people who gain a little bit of weight are like, ah, shit, I'm fat, I'm fat. I gotta stop with that shit. And they actively try, and they actively think. When you gain a little bit of fat, you automatically are into this mode. You are so self-conscious about your weight that you just don't eat crap or you try to avoid it, or you feel bad about it at the very least. I feel like at that size, there's so many times in your life where you have to say, how many times do you have to say pause? You know what I'm saying? It is an addiction? Yeah, for most people, dude. Trust me, I like to eat a lot of shit. I like to eat a lot of calorie-dense food as well. I love donuts, but I don't eat donuts every single day. I think that it's quite easy to avoid that if you just don't I think the easiest way that I found to not gain weight is to not have this shit at your house. Just don't order it. Favorite donut flavor? I like the regular glazed donuts.
Are you happy?
What is that?
Are you happy?
Of course I'm no happy. Look at me, I'm a big fat slob. I've got bigger titties than you do. I've got more chins than a Chinese phone book. I've not seen my willy in 2 years, which is long enough to declare legally dead. I can't stop eating.
1 second. 1 second, man. Somebody's calling me. Give me a second. 1 second. I have to answer. I'm back. My mother had to call me and she needed some help with something. Ah, back in game.
Select a map.
I'm telling you guys, if you don't want to get fat, just don't get the shit to your house. I very rarely go outside to buy stuff. Like I don't go to the grocery stores. It's like more convenient to deliver over here. But if you go to the grocery store, whatever, just don't buy the you know, don't buy the stuff if you don't have. If you don't have it in your house, you're not gonna get fat.
Select heroes to ban.
Do you buy any kosher food? No. Hey, awkward, in games where you're playing Ana and you cannot find an angle to peek because you're taking too much damage no matter where you peek, what do you say is the play? Find an angle that you can peek. You just your timing is off. Alright. Let's play. Let's play Zen. From what rank do you think people are good players? I think from Diamond people start to become better. The game. Actually, being fat when you're a kid is parent fault? Yeah, but it's usually because your parents are fat.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. The delta M of a given ray Q is approximately... The formula escapes me.
Would you rather be the best fighter in the world, the best physician? Considering that I don't do anything that relates to my work field with physics, I'll just take the fighting. Because I enjoy it more. He made the smart decision to take an angle there, to be honest with you. Almost killed me, but I'm too aware. I don't know what this guy's doing. I mean, I'm playing Zen Mizuki. How hard it is to beat that? Okay. Can't beat that hard. Oh my god, what a stick. What a stick, bro. Character trailer will come out in a few hours? In 2 hours, right? Oh man, getting outside of this joke. I really wish they reworked the map already. That's free grab. Never mind.
This ends now.
He's gonna grab. He isn't gonna grab. Why isn't Krun grabbing? Hello? What am I missing? Why isn't he grabbing?
First round, 1.
Hello? Grab?
Score 1-0.
Now that's how it's done. You sure? One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Vodka Diet Coke.
Shed the weight of your
I think that alcohol is the most calorie dense, right? Like 1 gram of alcohol has the most amount of calories out of everything.
5, 4, 3,
I think it's more than fat, isn't it? Might be wrong though.
capture the objective.
harmony follows.
The oil. You can check how much calories in like 1 gram of alcohol. Dude, like, oh my god, dude. How much damage can it sustain, this fucking bubble? Seven? 7 is more than fat. Fat is like what, 5?
Got your back, Genji.
How many calories is fat? 5 or 9? I forgot already. Fat 9? 9? So close. Pretty close to fat.
Restoring balance.
I like how you call it sugar instead of carb. You guys are LARPing.
Over here. Enemy spotted. I'm on the objective.
1 HP Zarya! Yeah. Vodka doesn't have shit in it besides alcohol. 7 grams per 7 calories per 1 gram. What are you talking about? My ball's dead. GG.
Experience tranquility.
Enemy here.
Oh no. What a slam.
The outcome is not preordained. Claiming objective. Minefield deployed.
Okay, that's way too many ults, bro. Okay, that's the grab from the last round. That was the grab from the last round, okay?
Lost. Score 1-1.
Vodka is 1/3 of fat in terms of calories per gram. No, it's not. It's 7 calories compared to 9. It's like 2/3 maybe. Over the 2/3. Yeah, vodka is pretty high alcohol. Vodka is 40%. You have other stuff that go up to 70%. Some go for like fucking 80% alcohol.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do you ever play Stadium? Play it one time. It was fun, but no one's gonna play that. No. Why is everybody there? What did I have to throw? I got a pick and then I had to throw.
I'm on the objective. Come over with me. Cut. Hey, that's my objective.
Enemy spotted.
Dude, what? This guy doesn't even know how to blink. What is like how you see like this guy faked me with his shit blinks by accident.
A challenge presents itself. Your spirits.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Let the kitsune
But
guide you.
bro. Come on. Okay, we got a pick.
The outcome is not preordained.
Hello.
Enemy here.
Oh my god. I click you, but alright. Alright.
It takes 100 times to live.
Defeat.
L. Totally L. No, KFC having human meat, dude. What are you talking about? Come on, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Come on. You can't believe. You can't seriously believe that. Come on, guys. What can we watch in the meantime? You want to see touring the most expensive house for sale in Dubai? No, never mind. We got in a game. That's what I got on my recommended.
Vote for a map.
What I want? You know what? I'll let them choose. I'll let them choose. I don't care. You know what? I prefer Colosseum over Runasapi. Give me Colosseum. I already want to. I don't want to Runasapi. I'm cooked. Yes, I win.
Select your
Thank you,
hero.
Gyat Lover. It was miraculous. Miraculous.
Choose heroes to ban.
Don't talk to me. I don't know if he's the pro player, but I've seen him in ranked a lot. Okay, Symmetra ban is so solid. I need to ban Symmetra actually. I think that every time you play against Symmetra, your chance of winning become a lot worse. Would Ana be meta if she shoots faster? Maybe. Maybe. Please. Old Star NM2. What is this retarded question, bro? YouTube chat, of course.
Leave a broken world behind.
You can't change the world by following all the rules.
More ammo wouldn't do anything for Ana. You can actually give her infinite ammo. That's not gonna do anything.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective
I used to be straight tap. Yep.
Let's get our hands dirty.
Ah, fuck. You know what? I kind of fuck with her comp. In a way.
The enemy has started their push.
Oh man. I knew I shouldn't have walked that far.
Lissa och den tir. They took him from us. I won't let you fall. They're pushing ahead! Need this.
What? How are these heals?
Out of ammo. You're covered. Don't let them push any further. My ultimate is almost ready. I'm under attack. You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh my god, how did this guy get behind me even? How did the enemy Shion get behind me there? What?
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji. Nodding off. Accept one. Do it for you.
Oh, I fucked up. Oops. Yo, 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 control play. Thank you for the full year, man. I really appreciate it. Okay. Nice. I'll be payload duty. I have a long range shot. That nade made no sense. What do we have even? Well, they have flux. Maybe I can sleep flux? No promises. We'll give it a try.
You're powered up. Get in there. They've taken possession of the robot.
Where's bro going?
We're so close to taking the lead.
Moving along now.
Doing pretty good. Can leave this in the meantime. Okay. This is why I can leave this, because there's a pause anyway. Did pretty good. Got the headshot perk. Oof. 4.5 minutes. Okay, I'm out. Bye. I'm not standing over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I got a pick line of sight here. Why are my shots going even? Diba?
I need healing.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh wait, making a play. So late. Okay, we have Diva mech. Well, how are they losing so badly? What? What is even happening? We throw a nade like this. Might as well just land somewhere. Oh, I hit somebody in their spawn. With that nade. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Be careful. My ultimate is fully charged. Get in there. Covering you. Nanoboot is ready. Get in there. I'll get you. Taking damage. You're powered up. Get in there. Am I boring you?
You know, let me join voice chat. I'll join voice C. Okay, I can Hello?
I go out on
Obviously, it was not even working. It's not even working. Why is the voice chat not working? No?
I think we're outnumbered. They stole the robot from us. Get it back.
Need healing. I see you.
He got lucky. He's so lucky.
I'll keep you up.
Dude, I swear to God, this oh, 5 HP! These shots are so confusing. Dude, these shots go so confusing, bro. The shots distract me. Not bad, dude. Okay, it's working. VC is working. VC is working. I can out.
Get in there.
Well, I can.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Okay, VC is working. I don't know. Does he say my ultimate is charging like he wants me to nano him? I'm trying to understand. How should I know when to scope, when to hip fire? When you're close, hip fire, not close. When you're close, hip fire. When you're far away, scope. You always want to scope, unless they're looking at you. If they're looking at you, ideally don't scope.
I won't give in.
30 seconds remaining.
They're moving the barricade.
Don't let him get ahead.
Stop them and let the Kitsune guide you. You're powered up. Get in there.
Well, I think we should be doing alright. No? We're not doing alright? We're not doing alright? Oh, well, I thought we for sure had this. I don't even know what we lost to.
awkward والله fuck
Yeah.
اقسم بالله fuck
Okay.
والله fuck
Okay. Cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Huh. Okay. What mouse are you using? I use the ATK X1. You gonna rack the Demon trailer in half an hour? Yeah, sure. Remind me after the game. It's not a Middle East server. It's a Europe server, bro. All right, chat. Let me show you what house I'm buying. Okay, let's watch this together.
Get ready to see an amazing property with a level of attention to detail that is simply unmatched. Designed and furnished with some of the most exquisite products and materials from around the world that enhances your experience within every single moment.
This is the 7,000 sub goal, yeah.
Qualities and exclusivity.
What do you mean kind of look like shit? We didn't even start a video. How do you know it looks like shit, bro?
See often.
You're just hating to hate, Mo, bro. Hating to hate, bro.
And you get to enjoy all these qualities while being within the
I mean, I'll say, low-key, the view looks really nice. I mean, you have to admit the view is cool.
And you get to enjoy
like, oh my god, imagine if my stream setup was here. Imagine if, like, this is the stream setup. How cool would that be if my stream background was this? Like, let's be real here. 40 minutes to release video? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. 14 minutes, sure. I'll just wait.
All these qualities.
We'll wait until the trailer comes down 40 minutes.
Here in Dubai.
What if your internet was mid? There's no mid internet here. Welcome to Oasis. Okay, don't have to flex like that, bro. Don't have to flex on me like that. It is showing your apartment, yeah, but don't tell. You know, like a really nice... I'll tell you something. Something that is very aesthetically pleasing for me is a piano in an empty room. I don't care about these. I don't know what is the feeling about those.
Welcome to this incredible estate located on Jumeirah Bay Island within the Bulgari Resort and Residences. And what
Bulgari Resorts?
Two-story
I know where that is.
Beautiful limestone facade. This
on the beach. It's like basically an island.
Framing the entry and this reflection pool that wraps to the side. This property is so impressive. We're going to cover so many details. I'm beyond excited for this tour. Now, I'm currently on the motor court right now. You can easily park 10 to 12 cars here, beautifully landscaped. And to our left, we have these two massive cantilevered carports.
Ford GT.
We have a Ford GT and a McLaren Speedtail.
No, Speedtail, I don't know the model. It's a cool wheel, though, to an extent. I think it's like a wheel coverage, no? It doesn't actually look like that.
This
the cover
design is really futuristic with these strip lights. We even have a Rolls-Royce EV charger here. And Cody, let's actually go to the other side. There's a beautiful marble walkway that takes you to the backyard. Look how nicely landscaped this section is, and we're going to talk about that later in the tour. Now, let's go back to the center of the motor court. Again, landscaping here is so beautiful with all these trees. And we have the enclosed three-car
yeah, it's the Oasis. It's the
Mercedes SLS Black Series.
The water bill and the fountain. The fountains don't have water bill. It's all recycled water. Like it's like a water that goes in a loop. It's not new water.
And a LaFerrari up
Wait, I hope you understand that fountains are work through a water loop. It's not new water, right? For trail, bro. Come on.
And even inside of that garage is so tastefully done, and this is your motor court. Now what's left is for us to take you
for trail, bro.
Open up the front door so we can go inside.
It's not the new water every time. It's a water loop. Do you have a fountain in your city? If you have a fountain in your city, it's not new water every time. It's a water loop.
Of this property is so exquisite. Beautiful materials throughout. Natural light coming in. It's nice and spacious. But before I cover the details here, I actually want to show everyone the front door. So it has an electronic latch system. Definitely a heavy-duty door.
A cool door.
Bookmatch stone. Fingerprint reader. And when you close it, you realize that it's leather wrapped on the back. beautiful stitching details, and the color of the
Nah,
door matches the
nah.
window frames of this property. So this
I
entrance
mean, the
is
color
very,
is
very
nice, but I don't
cohesive.
like the leather
Now,
wrapping
coming
into
back
a
to the
door.
foyer, we have beautiful Taj Mahal quartzite marble floors throughout. These slabs are mostly book match, so there's a beautiful continuity there. Suede walls with this ripple effect, double height ceilings, gorgeous chandelier.
I like
and
high
look
ceilings.
at that glass roof. How it goes all the
Yeah,
way
it
to
looks
the
really good.
property,
Not
and
gonna
this
lie, it looks
glass
really good.
roof has an insane function that we will see
I like the
later in
flowers. The
tour,
flowers are
and
really cool
this
as well.
entry feels very, very warm.
What
Now,
what is that? What is that?
on this wing of the house, which is my right-hand side, we have the amenities
Like a
gym,
food massager? What is
movie
that?
theater, and the office. But before we cover these spaces, I actually want to just follow
No,
the
it's not a
foyer
Roomba.
and bring everybody to this point.
Doesn't look like a
sliding
robot
glass doors
cleaner.
Open up to your backyard and look at our views. Burj Khalifa, city of Dubai, right in front of you. We're here on Jumeirah Bay Island. Sea is right in front of us. This is incredible. This is your great.
It's a nice view, I'll
In fact, we
admit.
have
The view is really
seating area
nice.
to my left, beautiful furnishings, accessories, details. Every single corner in this house is so well thought out, and I'm gonna do my best
like that.
to not lose myself to cover every single detail because we have a lot of them in this house. Now, while we're here, let's talk about the specs of this property for a second. We have 4 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, 9,827
Wow.
square feet of built-up area.
Wait. But that house looks very small in compared to square foot. Square foot, dude? 20,000 square foot is like 2,000 square meter. I don't know. How is it?
On the
Doesn't look
market
that
for
big.
495 million dirhams.
Yeah, nobody's
which is
paying
around
that. Nobody's paying that.
$35 million.
Nah, nobody's gonna buy
I want to give
that.
big thanks to the owner and the listing agent, Babak Jafari, with B1 Properties, for making this tour possible. More information about this exquisite listing will be in the description of this video. Now, let me welcome you to
It's
the
way
seating
overpriced.
area. Visionary furnishings throughout, coffee tables, sectional couch, candles, accessories, crystals, details. Everything was intentionally positioned for you to get this cohesive feeling of the seating area. And I actually want to talk about this marble wall for a second. This house was remodeled by the owner over the last 3 years. It's part of the Bulgari Mansions and Residences offering. And these were actually few
Bulgari
columns
is
that
like
we could take
a
out for the structure.
jewelry,
That's why, instead of
jewelry
leaving it
brand,
exposed,
right?
we've embraced it.
It's a
Placed
jewelry
these metal
brand.
shelves, wrapped the entire section with marble to create a foundation or almost a back bowl for this seating area. That way, when you're facing these incredible
I'm
views,
thinking of
you just
moving.
have a
Thought of
nice
Monaco, dude. Monaco. Well, I don't know you, but Monaco is for people who have tens of millions, not
backdrop
for
that
people
supports
with.
you. In fact, on the other side,
You
we
need
have
tens of
another
millions to
column
go
that they
live in
had to
Monaco.
work with, and they wrapped with beautiful bronze Armani marble and turned it into
And
a
even then,
sculpture.
it would be
And let's
like,
not forget the suede wallpaper that's on this column. Just
I think you probably need at least 9 figure.
I completely agree. I love the earth tones in the furniture here, and the view right now is beautiful.
View is insane, and you're correct. In fact, they've embraced the look of the exterior and brought it to the interior. And that's one of the things that I'm really impressed with this house. How cohesive everything feels, even though it's very custom and bespoke. Literally every single room has a unique stone, unique materials, visionary furniture in this house, something to be admired. And look at this little seating area.
I've got a legitimate question for everyone. Do people genuinely care about like the material or craftsmanship of tables and stuff like that? Is that like a is that does anybody really care about those things?
Visionary furniture in this house, something to be admired. And look at this little seating area here with a beautiful table.
Like, don't get me wrong, it does look
It's just ready
good.
for you to sit down and soak in these views. That's all. Let's not forget the Bang & Olufsen TV here. Once you turn on these TVs, they rise and the speakers fold down. So it's a bit of a nice show to look at.
Kinda
and
cool.
This TV complements the seating area really well.
I'm sure that TV.
I think it's kind of strange, like a TV sitting on the floor like that. It kind of feels out of place a bit, but
6 figures.
Definitely over 6 figures.
Crazy.
All right, now let me welcome everybody to the kitchen. Done to perfection. How everything is symmetrical. Gorgeous island right in the center with book match marble countertops, bar seating, the amount of products,
My TV's better.
cabinets,
Probably cost a
hardware
lot less.
that went into this kitchen, I really appreciate the fact that after all that work, it looks so minimalist. Now, we have the bar seating here, and Cody, we need to get a close-up because we have a built-in coffee maker here. These machines are super cool, and obviously over the years, we've
Oh,
seen
that
them in different
built-in
homes
coffee
across the world.
maker. Can you use that?
can
I want to
have
see how
anywhere
that
from
light
an
looks really cool.
espresso to a
Wait,
latte,
I
pretty
need to
much
see that.
anything you want
Click,
at
click.
the exact ratio you want, since it's an app controlled. And I appreciate the fact that it looks very minimalist on your countertop, but it can pretty much do everything you want, even a sparkling water.
It's a pretty cool feature.
It is a really cool feature. Now, Cody, why don't you take everybody to the other side? Again, the scale of this kitchen, how this section is open with this beautiful light fixture.
This is a home to be shown, not lived in. I think it's like
And
so
going to the
spacious
other
for one
side,
person.
Before we leave the island, we gotta talk about this.
I think that if you have a lot of visitors frequently, a house like that would make sense. But like if you just live with 3 people or something, it's like
Rolls-Royce scale model. First off, the accuracy of the scale model is something else. You can even see the leather piping on the seats.
You go there
Every
twice a
detail
year,
was
probably.
So well executed, and the owner of this house is a bit of a Rolls-Royce fan. So throughout the property, you will see these scale models, and in fact, the infotainment system in this house is designed like a Rolls-Royce menu. So they even brought the Rolls-Royce theme to the home automation. I thought it was a really clever touch.
W.
And again, we're gonna see more Rolls-Royces throughout the property. Now follow me this way. We have Miele built-in appliances. Finish on the cabinetry is very contemporary. Then you have these glass sections on top.
Like waffles with
beautiful
chocolate.
plates and decoration. And coming back to the island, we have an
Coming
oven
back
down
to the
below.
island.
Look at this cooktop with a center vent. Instead of dropping a vent from the ceiling, they went with this induction top that has a built-in vent. That way you get this minimalist look, but you still get the functionality. This is not a type of stove that we see quite often, but I'm glad that they used it in this case.
Well, what is
it
a
makes
stove?
perfect sense for this house. Now, continuing our tour, we have the fabricated sink. Let's see.
Okay.
Knock Knock Miele dishwashers. I haven't done knock knocks in a while, but
Jeff,
this is
Jeff.
something we do on our channel all the time. These dishwashers are nicely paneled in to the cabinetry. And going to the other side, paneled freezer, fridge, and a wine fridge right in the center. And the pocket door behind me actually opens up to a long service hallway where we have the service kitchen, pantry, and nice spacious laundry room with 2 washers and dryers. And then the service hallway leads to the staff quarters. So this side of the home is all dedicated to the staff of this property. Now, continuing our tour, we have the steps going down to the lower level where we have the utility area for the house. And going
Inside
this
of an
way,
RV.
we have the main staircase going up to the top floor. The fabrication here, all these
Guys, let me know when the
steps
new hero
underneath
is
step
out. I'd
lighting,
like to check.
and how it starts wide and tapers up to the landing. It's a beautiful design. We have suede wallpaper here. Even the hand railing is
10
all
minutes?
suede wrap.
Awesome.
So as you're touching the walls, you get this beautiful material, glass railing, chandelier in the center, and every single one of these steps are bolted to the walls. So you have this floating contemporary feel. Amazing.
I love this staircase. It's kind of like, it reminds me of a staircase you would see in a hotel lobby.
For sure. And everything about this house is very
It's a
grand,
very
but at
nice
the same
staircase,
time,
don't get me
it's very
wrong.
warm and
But I can only think about how many, like, if you have kids here, it kind of like, it has to be anxious if you have kids. I would be afraid of my kid falling down the stairs like that.
elegant. They walk that line so carefully.
The edges are too edgy, you know what I'm
being
saying?
Impressive, but at the same time, being welcoming. And I think this house accomplishes that feeling extremely well.
I agree.
Yeah,
Now,
drives
on
do
this
start with that,
side,
yeah.
We have this beautiful Steinway & Sons piano adorning this little hallway here. And then on the other side, we have this elegant dining area. The details here, how this pink onyx table frames this room, seating for 10. Look at that soft cold lighting design above.
How
with
much
a
was the house?
chandelier.
135
And the
million, but
outline of
no
that
way.
cold lighting
The
actually
best part is
matches
the realtor
outline
talking
of
about
this
everything as it's
beautiful
his own
view.
house. We're
Then
just
we
like
have
that.
these
Yeah.
2 massive picture windows facing the motor court where you can see the reflection pool. And on the other side of the room, we have a beautiful backlit stone with a water vapor fireplace, cozying up the space. And again, all the details, flowers, suede wallpapers, these beautiful bronze rails. This room feels very, very intense, but at the same time, it feels very intentional. And that's what I love about it. And what a beautiful.
In what world
dining
are the chairs and the table
Let's
comfortable?
go to the other side. We have the elevator landing here. Let's show the inside of this elevator to everyone. Book match stone on the floors. You go in, and then you realize all.
I mean, it's cool to have an elevator in your house until you realize they need to be maintained quite frequently. I mean, you need to show up maintenance every once a year, but you know, you have a bunch of workers at your house all the time.
All your controls are on this handrail here, and the inside of the elevator shaft is also all book matched, which is really impressive. That's an area
They're rich, they don't care. No, it's not about the money. It's not. It's just about lack of privacy. You know, it's like sometimes there's so many people working at your house.
Would spend money on. But the owner here wanted to make sure that every single corner of this house was perfect, so they had no problem spending the money to make sure that vision came to reality. Now, we're back at the foyer because we're actually going to go to this side. There's a beautiful powder bathroom here for the first floor. Toilet is situated on this side with this beautiful marble backstone.
Is that just a random toilet and that's it? Like next to the door, there's just a toilet?
We have the vanity here with a beautiful
oh, no, never mind.
smoky quartz countertops. Love the crystal touch here. Beautiful fixtures. Really nice powder bathroom. Now going to the other side, we're gonna check out the gym, which is so exquisitely done. Faces the front of the home. We have
that is not a gym. I'm sorry, but that is not a gym.
Beautiful marble floors around the perimeter here.
That is not a gym.
The center section is actually leather tiles, which is super cool. I've never
that
seen
is not a
tiles
gym, bro.
like this before. Techno gym equipment throughout. And Cody, we need to get a close up here. The dumbbells are all marble.
Whoa.
And these are so
Oh wow, yeah, like 3-kilogram dumbbells. Very practical, you know?
From Visionaire. Every single piece of furniture in this house is Visionaire. Not only
yeah, that is actually a facepalm.
Sale of this property. And
that is like the
beautiful.
That is the worst gym I've ever seen in my entire life.
That is super cool, right? You get to see the reflection pool. Really nice gym. Look at the lighting here, how it starts on the walls and goes all the way up to the ceiling. And yeah, this is
so bad.
Gym. Now the next space we're touring is just as exciting, if not more. And it's
to be honest, guys, I would have probably bought it if not for the gym. I would probably bought it, but now I'm not gonna consider it only because of the gym.
Here. Beautiful bar on this side with a fridge down below, cinema grade projector, and we have the screen.
Is that IMAX?
Now, based on the movie or type of movie that you're watching, this projector will adjust the ratio of the screen.
Is it an IMAX projector?
Cool. And obviously, throughout, we have built-in speakers, padded walls, starlights. This is a really, really cozy space, but at the same time, it is really, really well enhanced because these Visionaire.
Don't get me wrong, it's really cool to have like a home theater in your house, but why only 5 seats? Like, what pisses me off sometimes about these houses with fucking theaters? They only have 5 seats, bro.
Details. They have
why only 5 seats? Why no more?
Holders as well, and obviously they adjust. And this is your
because they have no friends.
Right, now let's go back out.
Maybe they have families.
Check out the next space, which is the office. But before we go there, look at the size of this crystal here. Never seen a piece this big before.
I definitely haven't. We see a lot of crystals in homes in LA, but I don't think any as tall as you.
Beautiful, such a beautiful stone. And look at this chair on the other side, which is just as impressive. And now we're gonna check out the office, but we're gonna start this tour a little bit different. Look at the fish tank over here. Nice.
Are you and Q? We're gonna watch a new hero in about 5 minutes.
It's double-sided and it faces your office. Now, Cody, why don't you come in so we can show everyone this elegant space. Welcome to your office. You have leather-wrapped walls, massive picture windows facing the.
I'm not gonna lie. If my stream setup had this background, it would be fucking cool. I have to say. Like, I have to say. If my stream setup were over here, that would be great.
It's an incredible view and the side of your property where it looks so zen. It's like an oasis. Then we have 2 chairs, another beautiful Bang & Olufsen TV, and this office desk is something to be admired. The details and the craftsmanship that goes into these pieces are so beautiful. All the stitching, how this section is suede wrapped with all this diamond pattern. And Cody, let's actually get a close up here. These light fixtures are from Baccarat.
You can just green screen.
Also, and take a look at these pieces. Hermes power banks.
I didn't even know Hermes made power banks.
I didn't.
My setup would ruin the luxury. My setup is the luxury, man.
Your office, and this house is like a treasure hunt. every single corner, they have these beautiful accessories, toiletries, details, and a lot of different brands and products that I didn't even know that existed, but it's in this house, and just an amazing office, and you get to enjoy these views straight from this room. In fact, let's go outside.
Dude, someone's wife made him buy it, I swear. This guy's wife made him buy it. There's no chance that he voluntarily went to buy that.
The experience of walking from
No
the
chance.
court to the backyard is so special. We have the reflection pool here with these massive
Where is this, Dubai?
steps, which are book matched, by the way. Water features.
Yeah, okay, the
nice
outside looks great.
landscape, tall walls
Not gonna lie.
separating you from the neighbor. So
The
this section is
outside
very
looks great.
private,
I like it.
and it brings you to the backyard.
The outside is
Which,
great.
in my opinion, is the focal point of this property. And look at that view. Isn't that crazy?
It's
Outside is
actually
nice.
unreal. It looks like artwork.
Burj Khalifa, Dubai skyline, and look at the vastness of this backyard. How lush, relaxing.
How many is the
inviting
bill
it
per
is.
month? Yes.
And let's continue. The first space I want to bring everyone is this covered and sunken seating area. In fact, Cody, go from there. I want to meet you on the other side. In case you're wondering how they built this
That's
structure,
really nice.
it's actually
Like
out
that.
of
That is a
wood.
really
And
cool.
then they have these cube openings throughout this
That's a
entire
really
roof
cool area.
structure, so you get ventilation, built-in seating.
Problem is that it's
fire pit
unusable
right
for
in
like
the
4
center,
months out of the year.
And these unobstructed views with your 43-meter infinity edge pool.
Oh, wow.
What a space.
This roof structure is super
That
cool.
looks great.
It's like
I'm not
super
gonna lie,
futuristic, but at the same
outside
time,
looks
almost
fantastic.
giving like a Palm Springs mid-century modern vibe, and it just fits in with this backyard so well. And from the drone shots too, like there is no other home on this island with a structure like this.
Without a doubt, it's such a distinct look, but they blended it beautifully throughout the backyard. In fact, they have structures like this on the other side as well. And can you imagine throwing parties here, hanging out with your friends? Look at that infinity edge pool.
Yeah,
and
that's
your
true.
views, the skyline. This is a phenomenal space. Now, Cody, meet me on the other side because I want to show this.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. That the all this luxury, the next place 10 feet away. Yeah, that's the thing that I was
lounging
thinking.
area.
Yeah, same thing.
Visionary outdoor furniture looks out
It
of the
looks more
gas.
like a townhouse than a
Look
villa
how
or something.
exquisite these lounging beds are with these Patagonia stone side tables. So you have this little lounging section here. And continuing our tour, I want to bring everybody's attention to this incredible infinity edge pool. It feels like I'm at a resort. It feels like I want to just dive in with 30 of my friends and hang out here. And that's all I want to do. We have water features on each side. Baja shelf that runs the entire length.
I'll
of
be honest though, Switz. I'll be completely honest. All of these houses are completely empty most of the year, so you're gonna be by yourself. These, like all of these luxury houses, very rarely have people in them.
this pool. Pebble Tech plaster looks super inviting. Race spa on the other side.
1 minute. Okay.
Just
So a 5-minute countdown. Okay,
What
let me
an
know. Let me know if there's
incredible
a countdown.
Utopia and a city Dubai is, and like
Let me take a look here. Second. Let me turn this on. We're gonna get into a 5-minute countdown, don't we? We're getting a 5-minute countdown for that stuff. What's the point of spending so much money for a house to be empty? Look, when you have so much money, it's like there's some point there's like you just run out of things to buy. I mean, realistically speaking, let's assume that you were given $1 billion. Do you think you would actually be able to spend it? Realistically speaking, you know? Could you please mute the Overwatch game sounds? Yeah, I got you. You can rent it. It's very difficult to find people who are going to rent it, especially long term. Like, if it's a 135 million, let's just give it like a rough estimate. Let's say it's not actually 135 million. It's the 100 million. Okay, we got scammed. Okay, bro. Anyways.
seeing a home like this on an artificial island. This
So
view,
well, let's say it's 100 million. How much would it rent for? Let's say that let's say it will rent for approximately 6 million a year. $6 million a year. Who pays that, bro? honestly. No, it's not 50K a month, dude. 50K a month? No. Trust me. In Dubai, I've seen apartments. So I've kind of checked this. I've checked apartments like actually nearby where I live that go for 300K a month, 300K a year to purchase. And I think the housing price, the person who 300K a year is pretty much, I think it's like they cost maybe 5 million, 6 million to buy. I think here in Dubai, like usually your rent will cover the purchase price. Let's say in 15, 20 years, it depends. Yeah. If by off of math of 100 million, I would say that's like at least it's gotta be at least 6, 7 million.
And I don't know, this weather, all these elements coming together really makes this property and this area a one-of-a-kind offering.
I completely agree. I honestly don't have any other more words than wow.
Just wow. All right, let's continue our tour. Cody, in fact, while you're there, stay right there for a second because I want to show everyone the scale of this property. I really like the limestone that they use on the exterior, giving this property a timeless feel. And if you look closely, you'll realize that all these sliding glass
shut
doors
the fuck up
have
already, bro.
a very thin frame, and these frames are actually incorporated into the walls. So when you look at the house, all you see is limestone and glass. You can barely recognize the frames. On top of that, all the sliding glass doors are motorized. We currently have the great room, kitchen, and the center bedroom upstairs.
Oh wait,
up.
I was
So you
about
can
to
pretty
say, first of all, okay, so I forgot to write control playa on the board. That's the first thing. How do you write it down? Controlla playa. And now we have CJ, the Fox 97 with a gifted, so your name goes in blue. Thank you so much. CJ, the Fox 97. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the gift, man. Very generous. Give me a second. Let's go back to waiting on the premiere there. You didn't have to play that music. Come on, man. How the fuck yeah. Yo, Adzi, thank you so much for the prime, man. Your name also goes to the board. Adzi141. Adzi141. Guys, remember, if you want to watch the streams ad-free, subscribing is the best way. You can also use your Prime Gaming, Twitch Prime, to do it for absolutely free. So that's the thing. Like, you know, I think that there's so much money that you can spend. I mean, if somebody gave you $1 billion, trust me, you would not be able to spend it. I think that in order for you to have a $130 million house, you should probably own it like you should be worth around 300 mil. You could maybe get 200 mil. You could get away with 200 mil, but like somebody with 135 million house probably worth 300 mil, I would say. Thumbnail of a new video was fire. Talking about the second channel. Awkward, I have a question. This might sound silly. My main account in Overwatch, I'm picking plat 4. 1, you know, role supported PS tank. But yes, my alt account, I'm picking masters. Is this common? Yes, because you got a placement boost. So when you make a new account, you're more likely to end up in a higher rank if you win more quick play games. All right, 20 seconds. We're gonna watch the new Demon Hero trailer. Demon Hero trailer in about 10 seconds. You ready? Muted. You're muted. Let's go, guys. Violence, blood, mild language. Okay. Already saw a shield.
Captain, Limb Bridge is under attack. Civilians are at risk.
Okay.
Please advise.
I see a sword. I've seen enough, guys. Nerf Genji. I've seen enough. Okay.
by Vendetta time to lift the bomb from their base.
Mecha squad return.
Actually, low reactor Wrecking Ball.
Where do you want us? Demon?
Mecha squad, on me!
Okay, bro. Power Rangers. No, hamster.
All yours!
Turga!
They did a Wrecking Ball dirty, man.
Time to take out the trash.
Reminds me of the Power Rangers, straight up.
Tutto sta prendendo forma. Because of your insubordination, the EMP meant to protect Busan from the Guishon is now in the hands of Talon.
And we will handle that. But for today, Busan is safe. Besides, whoever's inside the
Bro.
thing that attacked the bridge, they'll lead us back to the
They
jungle.
kidnapped the ball,
And
man.
once they're handled, we're going after Talon.
No, they kidnapped the ball, man. What did he do? Okay, so let's see what abilities are there. Kind of have to see. We have to find out what abilities did we witness even.
All those people.
Captain, Lim Bridge is under attack. Civilians are at risk. Please advise.
Okay, first of all, you have a block, shield block, yeah? Here we go, shield block. You have a shield. It's not. Oh, look, at the very least, it's not a matrix. Okay, at the very least, it's not a matrix. I'm okay with a shield, matrix. Screw that.
Got to do something. All those people.
Captain, Lim Bridge is under attack. Civilians are at risk. Please advise.
Return to base immediately. If we lose,
Seems like she can fly.
all of Busan will be in danger.
Get those mechatrongos on your tail and by Vendetta time to lift the bomb from
So it looks like it's a melee diva. It's like a melee with no range. It's like a melee. It's like a Reinhardt diva type of hero.
Mecha squad return to base. That's an order.
Demon, where do you want us? Demon?
Mecha squad, on me!
That's flying ability. Okay. That's a fly and slash. So it's kind of like a hazard lunge. Maybe it's like a lunge type of ability, like hazard. Jump slash. Hazard on steroids. That was an ability, but I didn't really catch what that looked like. It was an ability, but I didn't really catch what it does. What was that? Was an ability? What was that? Like a smack downward? What was that? Like a slam down? Like a slam down attack?
Time to take out the trash.
You can fly, you can shield, you can lunge with a sword. Seems like you have some sort of a like a punch down.
Because of your insubordination, the
From here, you
EMP
can't really
to
see
protect
anything.
Busan from the Guishon is now in the hands of Talon.
And we will handle
Doesn't seem like it showed all the abilities. It didn't sound like there was anything explosive. Sorry, to be an ultimate.
thing that attacked the
Dude, I can't believe they kidnapped Bull, man. What did they do? Come on, man. Not cool. So I don't think they showed the ultimate. There was nothing super explosive. Yeah, I think that's going to be a popular hero, you know? Alright. 20 minutes queue time, love it. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna continue watching The House because it got really boring. Twenty minutes queue time is not real. Can you watch the only streamer that cares? What is that? Is that interesting? Let's see. The only streamer that cares. Oh, it's a popular video. That's a very popular video. Why is it so popular? Let's watch that, guys. What is the only streamer that cares?
You know what the most important part of any live stream is? The
chat.
Every night, thousands of viewers pour into their favorite streamer's chat. Together, they decide what games get played, what videos get watched, and the streamers who keep them entertained get paid.
Pre-watch? I didn't. Oh my
pretty
god, dude. We have another spammer on the YouTube. Deleted. I need your help. We haven't. Zeno, you can also ban. They have another. The same guy fucking came in and spammed again, dude.
Easy, right? Just give the chat what it wants. The problem is, chat never wants just one thing. There's thousands of people all asking for something different, and no matter what you do, someone's unhappy. The biggest streamers learn to follow the majority and keep the party moving, because stopping everything for one unhappy viewer is the cardinal sin of streaming. You don't leave 10,000 people hanging over a single name in the chat. But what happens when the needs of the one are a matter of life and death?
My girlfriend of 3 years took her own life in November of 2025. Losing my best friend and the person I love most in the world. I'm feeling like my life is no longer worth living, and I've been falling into a bad habit of drug addiction, leading me to on MDMA in December. I don't want to be here anymore.
This is Joe Bartolozzi, and he's one of the only streamers that stops everything when someone needs help.
If a chatter of mine is coming into my chat saying they're suicidal, I am first and foremost going to read their message.
But when you do this, when you make yourself the person people turn to at their lowest, you're also now the one who has to carry the weight of it. Because now you're surrounded by darkness.
Today I decided to end everything. Got a shotgun, can't find it in me to love myself.
Now you're giving away pieces of yourself to everyone around you.
People are genuinely asking me to fix their problems. I can't.
Now it feels like the whole world is on your shoulders.
Now I'm going, oh, if I stop posting, people are gonna start themselves.
That's a heavy weight to pick up, and we wanted to know why.
Who is Joe Bartolozzi, and why do you care so deeply about some of the things that you do? Which is maybe a little deep for 10:30 in the morning, but
no, it's all right.
I mean,
Joe Bartolozzi was born on February 6th, 2002, and grew up in southern New Jersey. Joe wasn't the kid you have picked to become famous online. He was
Jericho, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the prime, man.
I was kind of like the lanky kid that didn't really know how to control his body, so that's why I was picked last.
But by high school, things started turning around. He hit his growth spurt, got into lifting, and went from being the kid nobody picked to a legitimate athlete.
Okay.
So by 2019, Joe's a track athlete at a Catholic prep school in New Jersey, working part-time at a GNC, heading towards a completely normal life. And then a Chinese tech company bought a dying lip-syncing app.
TikTok is the latest app to capture the attention of teens and young adults.
Can we continue watching The House vid? Nobody wants to watch the ants, bro.
Relatively dead app Musically. They gutted it, rebranded it, and on August 2nd, 2018, TikTok officially hit the App Store.
TikTok.
Now, early on, TikTok was mostly just the same creators who came over from Musically. So all of those cringy
Oh my god,
lip-sync
so
videos
cringe,
and the
dude.
reputation
So
they came
cringe,
with them
dude.
carried straight over.
going through your parents' divorce is more fun than going through TikTok.
For a while there, TikTok as a whole
Dude,
was
do you
pretty
remember
cringe.
what Dow used to be fucking cringe as hell,
But
man?
even with that reputation, Joe figured he'd try it anyway. He posted his first TikTok in December of 2019, and it got a few hundred likes, which is nothing crazy, but it was enough to make him post another one, and another one, and he just kept going. Within a few months, he went from pointing at text on a screen to actually talking, ranting straight to the camera about whatever stupid thing pissed him off that day.
There's no looking left or right in the urinal at all times.
This is where Joe carved out his lane. He became the loud guy in the beanie who'd yell about people who drink sparkling water or
Okay.
crash out over some DIY tutorial.
The coffee pot's floating.
I've
By the
seen him
time
before.
COVID
I
hit,
think I've
TikTok
seen
was
this
becoming a
guy.
mainstream
I think I've seen this
Suddenly,
guy.
TikTokers were performing at NBA halftime shows or hanging with the Kardashians. I mean, the D'Amelios were dropping a reality show on Hulu. It was the biggest app in the world, and Joe had gotten in early.
6 months after you started posting, if I'm not mistaken, you had over 1 million followers on TikTok.
2020 TikTok, you could literally post anything, and if it got any amount of views, half the people that saw it would follow you.
I also didn't have TikTok for like at least 3 years, 2 years until it started. I didn't have
But
TikTok
what do
for a
you
long
think
time.
this does to a person?
It's not the same guys as like a Disney star, right? Because I was nowhere near that level, but it's just the idea of like, I was a teenager.
Joe's jawline is crazy. He has a really, yeah, he has a really crazy jawline.
And
yeah.
I think 99%
Bro
of the
looks like
time,
Giga Chat.
that's bad.
And Joe was no exception. All of those views, all that attention that comes with internet fame, it went straight to his head.
I went from being a really insecure, it was like two polar opposites, right? And I had to find the medium. Like I used to be really insecure when I was in like middle school, early high school, to a point where like I started working out, I started doing this, and then it went like full flop to like narcissism. And so it was like an obsession with myself because of insecurity that then inflated my ego to the point where I'm like, oh, I'm awesome.
And you can
Yeah, well, I think that a lot of people go through that. Like a lot of social media personalities go through that, and like because once you get followers and you get people who like you or agree with you, you all of a sudden think that you know more than you know. I think that social media is like social media, especially for if you've been there for a long time, you go through all the phases. By the way, that's why you see a lot of people on social media is that they always change. And the reason why they always change, at least I can talk from my perspective, is that you go through, you basically like, your ego gets high, it drops low, you feel like they're on top of the world, you feel on the bottom of the world. It's like social media can be a double-edged sword. You know, if you utilize it well, it's awesome. If not, it's not awesome. It's like a super roller coaster of so many emotions. Yeah, you feel like you're the shit, and then you realize that you're not the shit, and then you realize you're the shit. It's just
Even the content from
it's
that
like
era,
weird.
the captions,
I know that
the
I'm kind of
attitude,
like
the way he
babbling around,
carried
but
himself.
it's hard for me to
Okay,
explain.
So, this is my proposal for any women out there that would like to participate in the holiday, but don't have anybody to assist them.
We'll continue watching that. It's really interesting.
Vote for your map.
Because at the end of the day, it's like because you have a lot of followers, you have like a lot of people who like you, and you assume that because there's a lot of people who like you are better than other people. But at the end of the day, it's like
Select your hero.
you have to think about it like this: is that gaining attention on social media, it's something that a lot of people can do. It's just that they don't. It's just that they don't. It's either because they don't want to, or because they never really put the effort in. I think that becoming someone with a lot of followers that people follow, or like a likable person on social media, is not that difficult in the grand scheme of things. You know what I'm saying? Maybe likable is not the word, but for people to follow you. There are so many aspects to fame that people just don't mention at all. I don't know, like, there's so many aspects. Yeah, I mean, it's actually an interesting thing, you know? Like, I enjoy talking about these things because it's something that I actively do, you know what I'm saying? I actively do that.
Battles at such a young age. I hope you remember to take time for yourself.
Sometimes, but I have so much to do.
Alright, Numbani is... I like playing Ana Numbani. I'll admit it's one of my favorite maps. One of my favorite maps to play Ana.
This would be smooth sailing. Set up here.
Got her heal up in the game. Yep. Low.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Let's move out.
They have Torbjorn, the big turd, his name is.
Keep fighting.
The big turtle W, by the way. The name of the Torbjorn. I have a feeling they're gonna get full held. That's what I feel. They have a Torbjorn named the Big Turtle W. Sometimes we have to accept free wins, you know? Torb flanking, guys. Be careful.
I'm so scared, awkward.
Don't be scared, man.
What does Rank of Academy say about the top flanking?
Not a bad decision. It's working. No nade. Naded on top.
Very low, no roof. I know. This is the one. Ooh, nice one. There's one.
Of course.
Healing fortified. I won't let you fall.
Alright. I don't know what the hell that is. Hello there, drive start or not? I think they start today, man. The drives are gonna start today. Did the Torb die?
No. No, I hear him. I hear the footsteps. Oh, he saw me. Oh, it's so scary. Oh my god.
Cut the pain.
Okay, dude, what is this game, bro? When do you pick Ana over Zen? It's just a feeling thing. There's no logical thinking besides Zen or Ana. I just play whatever I feel like. The big turtle W is attacking me, guys.
Be careful with him.
1 HP, Zarya under. Took the mega.
Sorry, one.
Can't help you there. This
Guys,
Torb is still behind, no?
In the stove.
Torb is behind spawn camping our tracer, bro. What is this? Report turd.
Enemy turret ahead.
Where are they even?
60 seconds remaining. Out of ammo.
Right.
I see you.
They have pretty much every ultimate. Have nano in a second. Naded on top. I lied. They aren't.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I'm kind of spooked and dead. Oh, I'm getting hammered.
Oh my, oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Do you ever want to go pro again? No.
Objective lost. Team kill.
Dude, what is this Torbjorn, bro? What am I watching?
Covering you.
Another one.
Dude. I don't know what's going on this game, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Kill him!
Scared. I'm really fucking scared.
It's the big turtle W, bro. He has, funny enough, he has more damage than his entire team. I don't know how.
That's right, he's actually doing pretty good, by the way. Nice emote. That was cool.
Can't see.
Okay.
1 HP, sorry.
Sorry, one. Fuck.
The nade wonderfully, yeah. I don't know. This Torb is actually playing pretty well.
Enemy turret's not gonna bother us anymore.
He's gonna grab us money. What the fuck? Nice. Good trade.
Another one.
Your luck is cooked. Winnable. How to get better with Ana? Yeah, I just did a ranked gem on Ana. The video will be released very, very soon. What shot me even?
Oh,
holy.
Turret is too good.
So much damage, bro. Alright. Maybe we should swap Diva, to be fair. Getting beamed by Zarya. Do you need an editor that makes videos from your live streams? No. Have one. Alright.
Hello.
Oops. Flanking Torb, guys. Flanking Torb.
Don't worry.
I marked him, guys.
Don't worry, I'm doing it now.
Dude, what the fuck is this, dude? Come on, man.
30 seconds.
Hostiles approach.
We're almost
There's one behind.
Hold on. Allah till May.
Nanoboost is ready to deploy.
Reverse the tide!
Just hold out a little more. Locked out from the payload 1 by 1.
Oh my god, the big turret, bro.
Get in there.
Sorry, I have. No riff?
Much better. Covering you.
Top one.
You can count on me.
The tray. And I have no nade.
Do we have someone to touch?
Good shot soon. I'm supposed to that one. Nice, dude.
All right, dodge that nice. Dodge that nicely.
Complete. Score 0.
Do you think Hannah needs the buff? Any title readers? True. What's up, Viggy Velvet? What's up, man?
I will not leave a broken world behind.
No, you should visit me in Korea, Mina. Oh, I love that. I'll show you true hospitality.
Man, you know, I've come to realize that every time I talk about mental health, so many people show up and start fucking crying about it. One of the only, you know, my like, the biggest issue that I faced with streaming is that there was always the line of, I know that I will probably have more viewers not talking about controversial topics, but on the other hand, I can't stop myself from doing so because that's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I think that, well, people watch you because they want to hear what you have to say about certain things, even if you disagree with them, or if they disagree with you. I don't know why people find it such a big deal to... Some people have their opinion, that's okay. Oh my god, dude, you just... I'm getting flanked! Help me, help me! I don't know, I don't like coast. I hate going coast. I feel like every time we go coast, we just lose.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
They have no torb. We can catch them on the position. Oh shit.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji. I've got you.
I have Nano Diva. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I got you. Leave it low, leave it low.
I think I'm dead.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Nerf this.
Fuck!
I
What can we do here, guys? I got you. I mean, hey, I tried. Thor behind, Thor behind, Thor behind. How did he's dodging my nades? I slept Diva, I slept Diva.
Can I kill Dana? Leave alone.
You got him. He's so desperate to kill me. He's so desperate to kill me.
I needed that.
Have Nano. Diva. Whenever you want. No nade, no nade. You can go.
You're powered up.
How did that miss?
Stand up straight. Targeting hostile.
Nice.
Enemy in sight.
Dude, fuck off.
Nice.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Okay, baby. I think I'm gonna walk up.
I'm walking here.
Break one. I'm walking here. Break one. If he doesn't die, I die. Anyone. Ooh.
Nice. Is that the big turtle W?
I think the big turtle W is up here.
Okay, we're winning this. Oh, okay. Okay, bro. I got jumped on.
I'm one dude.
I won't give in.
Where's the Torb, guys? Where's the Torbjorn? Okay, he's behind. Torb is behind. I can't hit a diva. Why can't I hit a diva? Dude, I can't fucking. Okay, diva, be ready. I'm gonna nano you in a second. Okay, I'm cooked. I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help, guys. Halo, turn around, bro.
Oh.
What a big rally. I can smell the rally almost from here. I'm getting spawn camped by the big turd, bro. Coming.
I need to reload.
Okay, I'm ready to nano whenever, bro.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Come on. Guys, what the fuck are we doing?
You know, I feel like this is one of those games where it's like Overwatch 4. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but why do I have a Brick Tracer chasing a Torb and they can't kill him? Together? One Torb?
On like first point. I respect it.
I see
Ready gap. Ooh.
Not really a rally gap, it was more of a mine nade, but
On
alright.
the left side, guys. There's one. Ooh. I don't actually move. Kill two, can we win? Oh, go for another one.
I'm fucking dead.
Here, I got another one. Anyone.
Okay, we have one more fight. Nice. Nice. Try to not die now. It's very important that you don't die now. Try to avoid dying. I have nano. I might have to nano tracer here. No promises though. Sleeping on the right. Oh my god, guys. I nano you tracer. Be ready. 3, 2, 1.
For no breed.
Okay, guys. Okay. Okay, dude, that was fucking pure garbage this entire game. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, what the fuck was that?
of the game.
Oh my goodness, dude. So bad, dude. I don't know how they fucking were so. How could it kill one Torb as Tracer break? I have no idea. Whatever. Let's go back to this.
This is the version of Joe that Joe doesn't like.
That person in that facade.
Okay, I can't even watch. The Q times are instant, dude.
Choose your map.
And I have him on my team, and guess what? What will he do on my team? Lose. Lose. On my team, he's not gonna do nearly as much. He's not even a Torb player. Fuck. This guy's, what the fuck am I watching?
Select hero bands.
Yeah, in my game he goes unrun. In my game he goes unrun, you know? On the enemy team he goes Torb. Oh man. Dang flabbit. Dang friggin' flabbit, dude. Honor on Kings. Okay, he's going junk. I fuck with it. What are we playing against? I have no idea. Okay, Cloudy. Let's go Zen. Zen against Cloudy is low-key OP. You know, that's what I do. I just usually go like Zen against Cloudy, and usually it is a win. It's very difficult to play Reinhardt into Zenyatta. Does Awkward still hate Venture? Absolutely.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
Have you watched a new trailer yet? Yep. Well, dude, the Demon trailer, I watched it when it came out. Guys, you're asleep. You're asleep. You're not woke. You're asleep. Hadoken.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Does both players prove that they are canonically evil? I'm not gonna lie, dude. The bold player looks so cute. Felt so bad. Big pick. Probably gonna jump. How are we just getting ignored, Loki? I mean, to be honest, I don't really care that this guy's above us. I really couldn't care less that there's a Rhino above us. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, okay, can stay there. Will I be able to hit a shot? Who knows? You know what? Maybe high ground will be good for me. Probably. Oops.
Don't let them take the point.
Shoot! Look at this Junkrat. Look at this. Oh my. Got him. Can't die though. Did my part, man.
They face discord.
Check out the Zen. Zen is dead. So close.
This ends now.
Yeah, he's cooked. Can we touch? Can we do something? No. Yes. I don't know, dude. I should have maybe touched my Transcendence. How was that not a headshot, bro? Oh no! Oh no! What I love about Discord is that the Ryan has to hide. He cannot walk in when I'm Discording him every time. Oh no! I got flanked. Smart. Smart. Flank the flanker. Okay. Now my Junkrat flanked them. Decisions. Diff, it's not true. It's not true, guys. It's not true. Diff is only determined by damage. If only if he has more damage than me, it's a diff. But it doesn't look like that. Run. Run. Okay, you're cooked, bro. Okay. He can't push. He cannot push. I feel so bad for him. He cannot push the Junkrat. Does he have shatter? Yeah, I can react to it though. I had to do this, or I would have gotten cooked by a first strike and die. He's one. Kill him. He has shatter. He's gonna shatter, isn't he? I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it, dude.
30 seconds remaining.
A challenge presents itself.
Stop the payload.
Whoa, I didn't even see a recall. What the fuck? Dude, I didn't even hear a recall. Did you hear that? Did you hear a recall? Didn't hear a recall.
It's go time.
Next unranked to GM, viewer choice. On my Discord. And the next sub goal. Okay, that one I heard. I don't like my position here, but it is what it is. Sit down, boys. Sit down, boys. DPS what? DPS who? Hello, Ryu. What's the bar above ultimate? It's just like roll passive. It's nothing interesting. Just you get an extra 25% ult charge after you use your ult. I'm getting flanked, by the way. I'm very certain. Yeah, obvious. Obviously a flank here. We've got a transcendent, that's fine. But my flanks are just way better, bro. My flanks are just way better. It is what it is. Can't contest me on the flank. It is what it is, bro.
Serenity at
Score 0-2. Switching.
Can't off-angle the off-angler. Yeah, my flanks are just better. Like, this flank was so obvious. And then I used my last of my transcendence to go kill the Ashe, force the Baptiste to panic. Boom, would have killed Zen. Bam, bam, bam. You see, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm the Zen god. That's why they call me the god of Zen. Nobody calls me that. Big Turtle W popping off. Sure. I'll concede. He did. I thought he was gonna do way worse. So who the fuck is not locked in on my team? Who is it that is not locked in? Hey Awkward, I got a question for you. It's pretty stupid. How does someone maintain a rank 1? For example, here, Luff. I'm not sure how it works. Basically, you have to play a lot. The way the ranking system works is essentially whoever plays more gets more points. Go and watch the new Demon Cinematic. I already have. Baby, I already have. Internet in my building, been down for 2 days. Fuck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Boom.
Capture objective A.
You see, he swapped to Wu Yang. Would anybody who's Zen diffing swap to Wu Yang ever? Think about it. Who swaps to a different character if he's not getting diff? Get what I'm saying?
Right behind you, dude.
They kind of fucked up here. That play. They already fucked up with that play. Oh my god, I fucked up myself. Gotta stay away from the ledge. I wish I would know where he fucking went. Aye! We surely win, right? No, we're down everyone. Should have I committed there? No, probably should have played more passive. If I play more passive, we probably win, but I committed to give them the option to trade me. That was my bad. Does he have Shatter? Probably. Oh my. Didn't want to die and give them the option to trade, so. Dude, my AND's 27. That makes a lot of sense. My AND's 27. That's why I feel like I'm lagging. Let's go for an adventure. You know what? I'll distract for the guy. I tried to distract for the guy, but he got pulls, bro.
My systems
Am I cooked? Probably. Oh my god.
Failure is acceptable. Giving up is not.
Okay. I knew I was gonna. I fucking unfortunate, bro. What a life, man. What a life. But why is my IND 27? Can somebody tell me that? Max range, max win. Anita, max win.
Find solace.
Big slam.
Keep a lookout. Is at a standstill.
Enemy over there. It's go time.
Oh my god.
Many hands.
What is the Avanor's most played? That's not a question for me, man. Why do I have 140 ping, 27 IND, 28 IND? That was a good pulse, I'm not even gonna lie. Ah! I'm cooked. Goodbye, everybody. Okay, this guy's cooked. Dude, what the fuck is this? And he's getting flanked. Oh my god. Was I not behind the wall? 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 Apparently not. Apparently not.
The cycle begins.
Seconds remaining.
They face discord.
Come on, man. Bro. What the fuck is Dude, what are this fucking... What is happening with these games, dude? Last game I get flanked by a Torb. This game I get flanked by Bastion. What is happening here? What a ridiculous game, dude. What a ridiculous game, dude. Not looking good, bro. I wanna see that. I wanna see that video before I queue up. I wanna see that video.
To create that character actually became me for a short period of time, and I hated it.
But as much as Joe hates this version of himself, he also kind of owes everything to him, because that ego is what gave him the confidence and drive to start making bigger swings in his career. And when you're building yourself from the ground up, those two things can be the difference between success and failure. You see, everyone wants to start their own thing until they realize how much work starting actually takes. Building your website, setting up payments, all the boring stuff. And most people don't quit because the idea was bad. They quit because the setup got in the way. That's where WAP comes in. WAP lets you launch your entire online business from
it's a
one
sponsor, blah blah blah, WAP, cool, whatever.
sense, because unlike YouTube or Twitch, your follower count is kind of empty on TikTok. You can have 1 million followers on there and make no money, because the platform simply doesn't pay its creators anything worthwhile.
Good transition.
Like, I was probably making like, what, 10K a year? I was making less than minimum wage.
So in the summer of 2020, just before starting his freshman year of college, Joe announced his first ever Twitch stream.
I'm gonna start streaming video games on Twitch in a day or two.
He started moving viewers from TikTok to Twitch.
Another one
where
I'm
he'd stream
watching.
games
I
like
care about
Rocket
the
League and Fall Guys.
character.
Then he'd take the best moments from those streams and post them to YouTube. By fall of that year, Joe was juggling multiple TikTok uploads a day, streaming on Twitch, making YouTube content, all while managing his classwork in college.
What was the schedule like in college? There's so much going on. How do you manage that?
It was a lot. Like, balancing streaming and college sucked. But it was so doable. And I hate when streamers say, oh, I really needed to drop out to pursue streaming. Like,
No,
get
you don't.
out of here. I was growing and
It's so not true. I hate when people said that. Like the amount of work that it actually, like in terms of hours that it actually requires to do stuff in streaming is so like tiny.
He thinks just
Ciao!
because he goes to the gym, he's the best human on earth.
Чао, спасибо за поддержку. Thank you for the big host. Здравствуйте всем. Тут стрим только по английскому, потому что мой русский чуть-чуть русский. Anyways, hey, what's up, everybody? We're kind of watching a video quickly, and then we're moving on to Q. The stream is not, unfortunately, not going to go for that long because I do have a Rank Up Academy class to run, but what's up, guys? Good to have you here, guys.
in college the entire time. Thank
What I was about to say is that the amount of work that it requires to do streaming is so blown out of proportion. Like, okay, I will actually kind of like really, and okay, in terms of streaming, it's like schedule for streaming. It's pretty straightforward. Stream 3 hour. Stream is 3 hour, okay? Then you have, let's say, editing video, I'll say maybe 2 hours. And then you have like planning content, researching content, 1 hour. And by the way, the 2 hours editing, after some time where you start like earning some money out of streaming, it's just way better to just find an editor. And then you completely like shut down the 2 hours of editing. So you're now left with 4 hours. And the extra 2 hours or like 1 hour, you can just produce more content, like offline content, YouTube, TikTok, and all that stuff, dude. Let me tell you, dude, to become a successful social media guy, you don't need to spend any more 4 hours a day, dude. More than 4 hours a day would be overkill. And like, not overkill, but like the more hours obviously you can put in, the better. But you definitely don't need more than 4 hours a day to literally be a full-time streamer. The whole idea that you need to stream longer hours, I don't know why people think that's the case. And I'm glad that like in the Streamer University, Ludwig talked about it. It's totally not true. 3 hours of deliberate content. So like if you plan out your content, which by the way is not something that I do necessarily every time. I sometimes do it. I don't segment my content. I sometimes stream for the love of the game and just like to answer a bunch of people's chats questions. But I think it will be smarter for me to find segments on my videos. But the thing is that, dude, like I'll be honest, you watch the streamers and they stream for like 7-8 hours a day, and all they do is just play the game. And I'll be completely honest, dude, is that nobody cares about that shit. Honest to God, playing good video, like being a very good player in video games is now like so inflated. I keep saying this, but since COVID 2020, every day, every time, since 2020, so many new players have risen. Like they just played every day because they couldn't leave outside. So many good players became in the scene. Being good at the game doesn't like, people don't care. People care about personalities. People care about entertainment. People care about content. The whole idea of I can be good at games and stream it is so outdated. In 2016, 2017, it would have worked. In 2026, the whole idea of you can be good at video games and stream and people are gonna watch that, nobody's gonna watch that. No one is going to watch that. No one. Dare I say, if you upload your highlight reel on Tracer of you being top 1, no one is going to watch that. No one is going to care. So you need deliberate content, you need to do good researching, you need to upload short form content like to TikTok and stuff about that, and that shouldn't take that long. So you can definitely, you can juggle, dare I say, you can juggle a full-time job with college together with content creation. Boom, I said that.
For 3 million followers.
4 million followers!
By December, Joe had cleared 5 million followers on TikTok, and just a few months after his first stream, Joe was pulling in nearly 1,000 average viewers on Twitch.
Like, I was so obsessed with performance.
Joe was constantly studying social media, trying to understand what made videos pop, what people responded to, and why certain videos failed. That confidence had turned into a full-blown obsession, but because of it, Joe was starting to not like the person he saw in the mirror.
I'm trying to map out where the ego kind of starts to disappear versus... Like, was there a low point, a moment where you're like, holy, I gotta change?
Yeah, I don't really, I don't think there was like an aha, right? It wasn't like a light switch flip. It was more over the span of like a 6-month period where I was like, I'm kind of being a dickhead. Yeah. Coupled with a variety of things. So I don't know if you can include this in the video. That's up to you. I tripped on mushrooms for the first time, like, and I hate when people talk about like that being a genuine changing factor in their life, because it's like, okay, cornball, like that's what made you, you know, really have that light switch. But I think it was like, it was a part of it, you know, like it removed the grooves of life that I have gotten into, and it made me reset to a point where I had to kind of look in myself. A lot of the people that I knew in philosophy classes as well were sharing ideas that, you know, I may have heard but not resonated or understood fully. It was so much like, wow, I'm gonna die one day. I should kind of treat people in a way that's like, this is our only life. And I accredit my viewers a lot because in that time, parasocial relationships built a little bit, which is bad. But at the same time, there were people coming to me for the first time going, I want to kill myself. You were chatting to your last streamer because you're ending it all. Whoa, 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 whoa. If there was a moment of like lock in, it was that. What happened? One of my subs just said he's gonna kill himself. Dude, do you need help? Because
I'm sorry. Some things that I'm about to say might be like some trigger warnings in here. Do you need help? And I'm like, no, I say this as humbly as possible, but how can you help? Like, how can you, Mr. Streamer, help? Do you need help? Like, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Are you in queue? Not at the moment.
I was going, yeah, even though I'm 19, you know, there are people that actually look up to me in a way that's like, I need to be better. Life is the best thing that will ever happen. No matter how bad it can get, life is amazing.
Now, put yourself in that chair for a second. You're 19 years old. You started streaming to play video games, to have fun and make people...
Talk to them words of encouragement to someone who looks up to them. Okay, and then you say that, and then what? Do you think if words were the magical catalyst of stopping people from killing themselves, I think it would be a lot easier to prevent people from killing themselves. It's not like people say, whoa, dude, you got this. And then all of a sudden, whoo, dude, I got this. I'm not killing myself.
Laugh. And somebody you've never met just told you they're planning their own death. And out of everyone in their life, they picked you to tell.
I feel like no one cares and I want to end it all. I have a date planned, so you'll probably never see me again. I want to say you make me laugh a lot. I'm going to kill myself October 2nd and no one will remember me.
And this kept happening. Joe would go live, and sooner or later, somebody would show up in a genuine crisis, typing their darkest thoughts into a Twitch chat.
Don't want to be a mood killer. I just want to say my family basically bullies me every day and I can't get them to stop. I've been thinking about suicide a lot.
When Joe first started getting these messages from chatters, his initial response was the same as anyone with the hearts would be. He wanted to help. Both on stream and off of it, Joe took the time to talk with those viewers, getting to know them on a personal level and giving them real advice just like you would with a friend.
You guys mean
world to me. If you need help with something like that, I can try my best. So that's why I'm kind of chilling or pausing the stream for the last like 15 minutes to talk about this, because that's important.
But there's a harsh reality that all streamers.
I'll tell you something. Look, I don't. It's not that you should ignore people who said that necessarily. I'm not saying you should ignore people who tell, like, if somebody showed my chat and like, and they were words to say like, I want to kill myself. I'm not gonna tell them, yeah, just do it, just pull the trigger, you fucking loser. Okay, but on the other hand, I think the basic underlying question that you should ask someone who says that is like, why do you want to kill yourself? You know, like, why do you want to kill yourself? Like, you see, like, I don't believe in that. Like, what he did is it's the approach that I don't believe in. When somebody shows up and says, I want to kill myself. Oh, bro, do you need help? Yeah, he needs to fucking kill it. He wants to fucking kill himself. Obviously, he needs help. But, like, the whole kind of help is, like, calling the authorities and somebody putting you in a mental institution. It's probably not going to be... It's probably going to make you want to kill yourself a little bit more. At least in my case, it would be the case, you know? Like, if I told somebody I would kill myself, they told the authorities and somebody would pick me up and put me in a fucking mental asylum, I would probably want to be more, you know. But the basic question is like, why do you want to kill yourself? The most basic question. And then they will tell you, oh, dude, like, my girlfriend broke up with me. Okay. And then you kind of like, you know, talk through that stuff. And you realize that it's probably not worth killing yourself for some random chick.
Streamers have to learn eventually. Your viewers aren't your friends. They can't be.
It's true.
I have had probably 20 people come to me about themselves, like on live.
You need to hug what's your address?
Happened, I have tried to like help them, and then it just ended badly in terms of them getting parasocial towards me.
It's
and
true.
Non-stop coming.
It's so true, dude. Like, the thing is that I'm sorry to say, I hope this doesn't offend anybody, because I do think that some people are really in low points in their life. But if you have suicidal thoughts and what you do is that you just go to a streamer and hope that it will help you, you are like, that's probably one of the biggest reasons as to why you probably want to kill yourself. I'll be honest. I think that there is something wrong with wanting to have this parasocial relationship with a guy that basically streams for your entertainment. I mean, look, streaming is for a few things. Streamer is for education or entertainment. One of the two. It's not to build friendships. You can build friendships through the community, which I've seen happen many, many times. I've seen people meet each other and know each other through people's chats, and that's okay. There should be a sense of community with people watching, but the streamer is not your friend. Okay? But also, you have to consider how many people are trolling. I think that it's like, you basically, when you tell a streamer, like 90% of the time where I've seen that happen, and I haven't seen that happen a lot, but every time I've seen that happen, you know, is that when streamers trauma dump, when the viewer trauma dumps onto the streamer, it's almost like it's not almost as if, because it's the case. They keep them as a mental hostage. They want to keep them as a mental hostage. It's like, you know how, have you heard stories about, let's say, like a boyfriend or a girlfriend tell their boyfriend or girlfriend, if you leave me and I'm gonna kill myself. If you leave me, I'm gonna kill myself. That's threatening. If you don't do this, I will kill myself. It's a mental hostage. So when you show up to a streamer and tell him I want to kill myself, essentially what you're saying, give me attention, talk to me, become my friend, or I will kill myself. And that already puts you into a very shit position. It's like, it's keeping mental hostage, essentially.
To me.
You see, the relationship between a streamer and a viewer is way more complicated than a normal friendship. When you spend hours watching someone through a screen, day after day, your brain starts doing something weird. You pick up their sense of humor, you learn their opinions, their moods, what makes them laugh and what sets them off. You come to know them the way you'd know a friend, except they have no idea you even exist. This is what's called a parasocial relationship, and it can be a
Everybody, look, this is something I fucking hate. Are you ignoring me? Yes, I fucking ignore you. Fuck you.
Dangerous thing.
Now a scary home invasion as 3 masked intruders with guns grab a popular influencer by the hair demanding money.
3 guys came into my room, turned all the lights on.
Is that true? Wasn't that fake or something?
And then they had the gun pointed at me.
While most parasocial relationships don't reach this level, there's always a possibility that it can.
3 popular Twitch streamers face a terrifying encounter while live streaming along the Santa Monica Pier.
I'll kill you right now. I'll kill you right now. If the streamer leans too far one way, they might come across as uninterested or cold. But lean too far the other, and viewers.
Oh, I've seen that. That was cringe as fuck, dude.
Please stop following me. It's getting weird. It's getting strange. I don't know you, okay? So please leave me alone.
That's where things can take a turn for the worst, because now that attention can turn into expectation. And when the expectation of a response to the next chat isn't met, it can feel less like being
It's already
ignored by a
weird.
streamer.
Like, what happened to like showing up? Hey, man, I watch you all the time. Handshake. What happened to that? Hey, can I have a picture? Since when did we stop doing that? Those
and more
things.
like a betrayal by someone that they thought they knew.
It's a weird parasocial relationship that forms, and you're not even aware that this person is forming that typically until they're like.
That happens all the time. That happens pretty
pretty
frequently, dude.
The gap is hard to manage, which is why most streamers
It happens
keep
quite
a barrier
often.
up around the heavy personal stuff.
My sis is dead.
Right, let's try and keep it positive.
Please don't talk about side in my chat, please. This is something I just don't like to hear or talk about, you know?
And you can't really blame them. At the end of the day, streamers are supposed to entertain.
At some point, there has to be a boundary between caring about the people watching and becoming responsible for everything that they bring into the chat.
They become too attached to you.
No, it
They
does
see
not.
you
Yes, it
as
has,
an
dude.
actual
Even when I was a small streamer, I've had plenty of parasocial people, like years ago. It happens so frequently.
friend that they have. So I feel like that is kind of
And I'm
a
sorry to say, if you're trying to defend it, you're probably one of those people.
boundary that you have to set.
That's what
streamer, but
that's what like that's kind of like how what I think, bro. I think that if you think it doesn't happen all the time, it's either you are a part of the problem or you are just completely oblivious.
it's hard to gauge where that line is.
Joe had every reason to draw that same boundary. He'd answered the heavy messages, taken conversations off stream, and learned what could happen when things become too parasocial.
The first 2 times I helped somebody with like issues, they just kept messaging me, and then they like got upset when I stopped.
What about when the streamer starts projecting on chat with all their problems? Is it the same? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I don't know why would you as a streamer project your problems onto the chat. What? I never like. I can sometimes share about things that happen in my life that would be problems, but I definitely don't think it's my. I will never think it's my chat's fault at all. For any like, how would it be your fault for anything that happens in my life? You know what I'm saying?
Stopped messaging them, so it's more so of that issue.
Actually, if something is thanks to the people who watch me, I get to have like I get to benefit a lot from it. You know what I'm saying?
But mental health meant too much to him. Ignoring somebody.
I mean, yes, some people are really weird, but on the other hand, like most people who watch me are, you know, I'm very thankful for everybody who watches me.
Make it through the night was never a choice he could live with. After those early mistakes, Joe implemented 2 important
My friend, I'm
factors that would
unsubbing.
eliminate those odd parasocial dynamics from coming into the picture. For starters, he removed any one-on-one interaction. All conversations with chatters were strictly held on stream from the Twitch chat.
I've prepared to go, tired of waiting for things to improve. You are my escape. Thank you, dude. If you're saying you're gonna kill yourself, don't. I know this was 10 minutes ago. I hope you're still here.
And second, but most importantly, he made the pivot from trying to be the help himself and became the middleman.
Fine if you're depressed and you want to come to me for advice, but when it comes to the gravity of seeking an expert is better than seeking Joe Bartolozzi, a Twitch streamer, TikToker. You know what I mean?
For those who came into the chat looking for help, Joe was there to give them a few encouraging words and push them in the right direction.
I've had not so good thoughts, if you know what I mean, and listening to your advice and others has helped me even during those hard times. If you ever have thoughts, reach out to somebody, genuinely. Go to a therapist, psychiatrist, talk to somebody that can help you. It's not the answer. Like, there's only so much I'm able to do as a creator, especially seeing that I don't know the person. So that's why I try to do the charity streams for, like, you know, 988 or AFSP or Trevor Project. We're doing reactions today. And it's a charity
Go
stream.
to a therapist, guess you want to kill yourself.
We raised $2,700, which was matched 3x by the Melinda Bill Gates Foundation. So dub in the chat for that. Goes to a good cause, saving lives.
And for a while, this worked pretty well. While it seems kind of small, Joe's brief but encouraging words were actually making a difference in people's lives.
I've been subbed for a year now, and I want to say thank you for helping me through this past year with having to deal with my grandpa's suicide and my own personal problems. You're definitely my favorite top streamer, and I hope you never stop.
But by the time Joe graduated college, things had started to change. His viewer count climbed to some of the highest in all of streaming, and managing the expectation of that many chatters is a totally different beast.
Like right now, I average 10K. Chat's horrible.
Yeah?
Like, yeah. I gotta lock in. I want to get into the videos. I'm starting to get stressed the f out. I'm starting to get stressed the f out. I could tell this was gonna happen at the start of stream when I got
English
9
only to credits.
just unloaded onto me.
With this many viewers watching, Joe found himself caught between two groups that wanted completely different things from him. Because on one hand, some viewers felt that he wasn't doing enough to help.
I guess even my favorite streamer doesn't care about me. Lame comment. I have 5,000 people in my stream that are spamming right now. I'm also playing a video game, and then I don't respond to you, and you pull this guilt trip here.
But
Yeah, this is mental hostage, by the way. This is like keeping yourself as a mental, like you are keeping people as a mental hostage.
On the other hand, there was a totally
if you don't answer to me, I'll kill myself. Yeah,
different
fuck
group
off
of
then.
viewers that were tired of the stream constantly stopping.
Jesus, dude, I like watching your streams, but when you go on rants like this, that's all you do all the time. That's annoying. Play the game. Do me a favor and never watch me again. Do me a favor and go f yourself.
No matter what Joe did, someone felt ignored, and the messages were starting to get more demanding. Early on, people would briefly mention that they were struggling, and Joe would offer a few words of encouragement.
What's up,
now,
bro?
they wanted more.
Like every stream, it's been getting more and more and more and more like involved, where people are genuinely asking me to fix their problem.
Also, like this whole idea that some people ignore, like you, the streamer, ignores you. Like I'm what, a 300 viewer Andy, and I can't keep up with my own chat sometimes. The speed of the chat, especially when you're doing something else, very difficult to read, man. Somebody with like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, he's not gonna see your messages. Like, honestly, I mean, he might pop, but nobody ignores you on purpose. But like I'll put it this way: sometimes when you have the same person, like totally trying to seek validation shit every time in chat, yeah, it's all good. You can just ignore him. So for me, it never happened. I don't really ignore people. But if there was somebody who's really annoying and he would show up in my chat, yeah, I would just ignore them. And are you ignoring me? Ignored? Yes, I will do that totally. Why not?
I can't.
Why? What? Like why? What is it? What is this feel of entitlement that you are not like you don't deserve to be ignored? If you're annoying, just get ignored.
I'm sorry.
But the hardest part was figuring out who genuinely needed help and who was only looking for attention.
How do you balance keeping everybody happy and then also sorting through people who are just doing it for attention?
I mean, that's the struggle. Because I'm a suicide prevention advocate, that is an avenue that a lot of people use to manipulate their way into being noticed or speaking to me on stream. And so, yeah, if there's 10 chats saying they're suicidal, 6 of them are fake. Because I do so much mental health advocacy, the amount of people that come into my chat and fake being suicidal is absurd. I had one chatter that came in and they say, hey, I'm the mother of so-and-so. He took his own life. I just wanted to let you know you were his favorite streamer. I'm sorry that he took his life. I don't really know what to say. I'm sorry. I hope you're all right. I'm sorry for the loss of your son. Ugh. Come to find out, they come back a month later and they're like, my brother typed that, Bandit blocked him. You're the chatter? I knew that, bro. I'm banning you, man. That's fucking weird as shit.
This leaves Joe stuck making a decision that's difficult to get right.
If I'm being honest, I think a large portion of people that come into my chat and say stuff that's idle are lying. But I have to treat them all as if they're real, because then I could, on an off chance, not take somebody seriously that is serious. And that's the worst thing you could do.
Ignoring the wrong message could have serious consequences, but responding to every message was impossible, and the pressure of trying was beginning to wear him down.
I feel bad, and I've talked about this. It's like, I wish I could help, but like sometimes I can't, you know? Like there's only so much I'm able to do as a creator.
You can't help anybody. You can't. You can't help it, dude. It's like you can't help people. You like some words of encouragement is not what's going to make somebody kill themselves. It might make them feel motivated or happy for that moment and prevent it from happening for a day or two. But let me tell you, dude, if your life is shit, and you want to KYS, okay, and you want to do the KYS, some words of encouragement not gonna do anything. It's like telling somebody, for example, like it's like this burst of motivation you feel. You know, this burst of motivation are not lasting. Everybody fucking knows it. You know, you're gonna watch this motivational speech, like I'm gonna change my life, and then the day after comes, and maybe the day after you do the same, like you do the motivational stuff, but 2 days pass by, boom, no, you lost the motivation. I don't give a fucking shit. I'm not your fucking hero. I'm just some sweaty fucking nerd sitting in a fucking basement playing computer. Go fucking another hero. You fucking stupid. What? Who said that? Who said that? It's the friend who said that. I'll tell you, it's it's actually a based opinion, like. But the thing is that what I think this is my belief and my belief only. This is from just observing life. I'm 29 years of age. I'm not 60. I've lived for 29 years. I've been around lots of people, girls, guys, whatever. I'm quite a social person for the most part, right? I think that most people who want to kill themselves is because they lack purpose. They feel like there's nothing to wake up to in the morning. You know? Usually people who feel like they have a purpose, they'll wake up and sometimes they feel like shit. And let's be real, I'm gonna be completely transparent here, and I'm not trying to it's not to have people say, oh, you're so cute. I think that most guys in their life, especially when they went through hardships, felt like they want to kill themselves. I think this is kind of a common thing. I think that most dudes in their life felt like shit. There's nothing to live for. That's I think. That's what I think. Not realistically wanted to not within the realistic realm of actually doing it, but I think that a lot of dudes have thought about it. I can speak for myself. When I was a lot younger, I thought about it. When I don't remember fucking I broke up me and my girlfriend broke up or something like that. I don't even remember. That's the thing. I don't even remember. And I think that most people are like that. But I think that if you find if you have a purpose in your life, it's much more difficult for you to do so because you feel like there's something to wake up to in the morning. It's like I want to kill myself, but I really gotta show up to my shift tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. My manager needs me tomorrow. I can't fucking kill myself today. Got a shift tomorrow. Or my mother really need my help there tomorrow. My father really need him to help clean the garage. Can I already do this? Can't, But the thing is, it's I think it also comes from two things. It's sorry, I said it's mostly comes from the lack of purpose, but I also think it comes from another thing. I think that people have false perception about their lives. I think that people think that for some reason the end goal, all goal be all is to be happy. I think that, and for disclaimer, I'll just say something by myself. I sometimes feel sad, but I haven't thought about KYS, and maybe at least a decade. At least a decade. I haven't thought I haven't had depression or anything like that for at least a decade. And that's because I also changed my perspective around this whole idea of what life is. I don't think that life is supposed to be happy. You know what I'm saying? I think that a lot of people perceive life is something that you're supposed to constantly be happy, and if you're not, there's something wrong with you. You should probably KYS because other people on Instagram are smiling, and my life is not like that. No, bro, no. Even their life is not like that. You know what I'm saying? It's I think that a lot of people just have self-perception of what life is. I go the way I think about life is that it's going to be you're going to suffer. It's not going to be shit, but you're going to suffer. I don't look at suffering as something that is necessarily bad. I think that suffering is something to achieve something that is good a lot of times. I think that the easiest analogy I can make, you suffer when you train, it sucks, it hurts, pain, but big muscles, healthy. Boom, doctors say, ha. But only because he decided to suffer, you know? There's also this like cliche thing, like suffer by, you know, being fat, or suffer by going to the gym and so like train your muscles. So it's like, like every time I'm sad, I just look at it. Ah, yeah, just a normal part of life. And it's not like I am sad, I want to KYS, or like life sucks, it's KYS. Yeah, dude, life's supposed to suck. Life's supposed to sometimes be sad. It's supposed to sometimes feel miserable. You're supposed to feel stressed, and you're sometimes supposed to feel like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know? That's what I think. And that's why it's already difficult for me to want to KFC. AKA KYS. And also there comes the point where like you know you become a person that a lot of people depend on. So I think that it would be a little bit selfish to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have parents, you might have kids, you might have a wife, you might have people that rely on you to like someone other, you know? Like, dude, I think about it. If I were to kill myself, you know how many people would be, like it would affect in the grand scheme of things? Like, first and foremost, first of all, my parents. My parents. Okay? Second thing, my girlfriend. Third thing, my friends. You know? Fourth thing, and even like that's crazy, people who watch me. You know, people who watch me. I know, look, I know that if I were to like just end it all, I don't think that many of you like it would, you know, it would affect their life that deeply or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So like you would, oh my god, I cannot go to work because Awkward just decided to jump off the map. But on the other hand, it's like for some people, it's like, you know, they pop to my stream. It's like their hours of entertainment, maybe their hours of education, etc., etc. So it's also like that. I don't go work for you. You don't go to work for Gerald. So that's like the way I look at it. And I think that if somebody shows up to my chat, want to KYS, it's like, it's not like, no, dude, hang on and stuff. Well, it might make a difference for a day, but you really like there is a root cause as to why somebody feels like they want to KYS. It's not like randomly somebody's just walking around. Oh, gee, I wonder if I should fucking just end it all. You know, they're like a lot of people are saying, I want to KOS, and then you just look at their life objectively, and there's like, oh my god, dude, your life is shit. I don't blame you. You know? It's like a person that has no friends, obese, no girl wants them. Their family doesn't even like them, wants to KYS. Okay, like no shit, like no offense, but no shit that you want to do it. I get it. So maybe set foot on the fucking treadmill and start like find a hobby, go outside, you know? It's like most people with good lives don't want to KYS. When I say good life, I mean for a good life means it's not an objective metric, but it also like it's very subjective, but I think there's objective metrics. Like, you know, feeling confident, for example. People that are confident are less likely to do it. Why? Because confidence comes from competence. You become good at something. When you become good at something, you want to keep doing it because, well, you feel good about doing that. Feel confident. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Let's continue.
Know the person.
But there's one message that weighs on Joe the most. It's one that he's heard over and over again, that for some viewers, he's the only reason that they're still alive.
You were there when my dad passed. You saved me from ending my own life more than anyone should. I've realized so much because of you. I can't thank you enough. You unknowingly have helped me with a lot. My life has gotten a lot better since watching you from your philosophy stuff. Never had a favorite streamer until I watched your streams, and it kind of saved my life, no pressure. I wanted to myself, you saved my life. I did not save your life. You saved your own life. Please get the help you need, though. If I'm the only reason that you stopped, you know, wanting to kill yourself in that moment, you need a lot of help outside of just watching my content.
When you hear some of those stories, how big of a toll does that take on you? Because, like, I don't know, watching through some of their clips, talking to people like this, a lot of the chat is asking, who is checking on Joe?
I mean, I'm starting therapy soon. I'm not saying it's bad to have my videos as like something to fall back on to make you feel happier versus like I'm suicidal, your videos are the only thing that's keeping me alive.
Imagine plans to KOS announced we're announcing a ranked GM on Thursday. Damn,
Somebody
dude.
just told you that your uploads are load-bearing for their existence.
Don't tell me that. Like I'm glad I'm able to help, man, but like get help. Like get help. Please.
So what happens if you take a break? What happens if you burn out and quit? On some level, Joe now feels like he has to keep posting, because somewhere out there, somebody's hanging on by his streaming schedule.
There will be people that will like come to my chat and they're like, hey, you prevented me from killing myself because I
By the way, that's the ego that he's talking about. I know you see that's the difference. You see, I see that some people enjoy their day-to-day, like watching my streams. But on the other hand, what did I say? I knew that if I didn't show up tomorrow, it's not like it would make a big difference in your life. This whole idea that if I don't stream tomorrow, somebody will KYS, kill himself. It's like such a bit, like this is the main character syndrome.
I saw one of your videos and it made me laugh. On surface level, that's great. If you're me, now I'm going, oh, if I stop posting, people are going to start killing themselves.
And beyond the pressure, there's the sheer exposure to darkness. Joe's DMs and chat are a constant stream of people's lowest moments. And when you're surrounded by that much pain for that long, it eventually starts to get in.
That's like the one thing is the emotional drain, I guess. Like I put a lot out.
After every stream,
How
Joe
long is
sits
this
there
video?
for
It's about
an
to be
hour,
done.
just coming back down from what the job took out of him.
Like when I'm done stream, I get off. I literally sit there in like silence for maybe an hour. I need like time to decompress just because
The
that
marketing on
is
this video, yeah, it's all
a
marketing.
lot at times. It takes a toll and I've gotten used to it, but it kind of builds. Like I'll be good for a month and then there'll be a week where I'm just like not there emotionally, I guess. And that's like a problem.
So the obvious question is, why keep doing it? Every other streamer proved you can just let the messages scroll and the career survives. Joe could put up the full wall tomorrow and nobody could really blame him.
I'm not sitting here acting like I'm some role model, but if people are going through stuff and I recognize that they're watching my content to help them, that I want them to have some sort of guidance of redirection to be better themselves and also better their own mental health in a way that's good for them.
Joe did the math and decided helping people is worth what it costs him.
I enjoy making people happy more than the other aspects of the job. And that's what enables me to deal with this too. Like a lot of people are like, oh, push through the negative because you make money. I think I push through the negative because I can affect people more positively here than any other job that I could possibly be doing.
But once he saw what his platform could do for people at their lowest,
Oh,
walking
so
away from that stopped being an option he could live with.
Thank you. My mom was diagnosed with cancer about 9 months ago.
Sorry to hear
We
that.
would watch your videos and streams. We loved your philosophy streams. She also majored in philosophy.
Really?
A week ago I found out she has
2 more days to live. One of the final things we did was watch one of your YouTube videos. Your videos remind me of good memories. She passed away yesterday and you helped me cope. Just wanted to say thank you so much. You helped more than you'll ever know. Oh my God. Yo, that's just going to make me cry.
Yeah, it's actually nice word. That is a nice,
weird
very
job,
nice word.
dude. It's a weird job in social media. There's a lot of but it's one of the most like rewarding experiences. Just to be able to be someone to help other people is something that I want to do. Yeah, the money's good. Yeah, it's fun to play video games and shit. But like on a deeper level, dude, being able to make people's days is like genuinely what I want to do.
Okay, so like, okay, you make people days, but the thing is, again, I'm not trying to shit on him or anything like that. It's like, it's what he said, it was sweet. I've got nothing against it. It's not like, I'm not against the whole idea, but people sometimes need to remember there's like practicality behind it. You make someone's day until you don't. Okay, like, you can make someone's day, and then day after, they just like go back to the same old, you know what I'm saying? You watch Joe Bard? I have no idea who that is, man. It's like, okay, I make your day, and then what happens tomorrow? What if I don't stream tomorrow? What if I do stream tomorrow and the content sucks? What? Let me actually even make it even crazier. What if I stream tomorrow and I say some opinion that you don't agree with? All of a sudden, what, it didn't make your day? So what, you gonna fucking hang yourself? You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the guy on your screen? I know. I don't watch like a YouTube video. I don't know. Anyways, it's like... I think that a really good way, if you're a streamer, if you are a streamer, and to... If you want people to not end up KYSing, like ending themselves, it's just generally to give good advice out there from what you found from your experience, right? And I actually don't have those people showing up to my channel. I'll explain why. Is that I think that my type of content, as shallow as it is, when it's like when I'm not really shallow, like if you were to frame it in a way, it's like educational Overwatch. Inherently, it's like self-improvement, you know? So a lot of the time, people who care about improving at the game have at least some sense of purpose. And that is why I don't think I've had people in my chat showing up and be like, I'm going to end it all or something. So I think they just don't have them because inherently I kind of put off a lot of people who are more likely to do it. I think that a lot of people who disagree with my opinion are people like more on the spectrum of ending it all. I think that the way I approach life is a little bit more old school. And I think people a lot of people basically the epitome of what I'm saying is that if whatever your rank is low or your life is shit, it's probably because you're doing it's because you could be doing something better, and most people who are not in a good situation don't want to hear that it's their fault. You know, it's an ego thing. People don't like to hear that it's their fault that they are stuck wherever they are. It's like it's somebody else's. It's like, you know, some people say patriarchy. Some people say it's the white man's fault. Some people say it's the fucking Smurfs in the game. People don't like to hear, man, maybe it's you, bro. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you who and the reason why your life's shit. And the first step to improving your life or improving your rank, it's the first have the understanding that it's you could be doing something better, right? So it's the Jews. Yeah, I mean, now more popular is the Jews, but for different groups of people, it's somebody else. You know, it's like you can hear it everywhere. You can hear it's like it's this guy's fault. It's the Smurfs. It's the Jews. It's the white man's fault. It's the patriarchy. It's the fucking feminism. It's this and this and that and that. Just maybe it's you. Maybe it's just fucking you. You know, it's not that deep. I think that a lot of you're gonna run into a lot of shit in your life, and it's not gonna be your fault. Sure, I agree. I think that somebody dying is not necessarily your fault, and your dog dying is not your fault. It's sad, it's shit. But I think that definitely there's a lot of things in your day-to-day life that you can improve on. And I think the immediate ones that I always talk about is just get in shape. I think getting in shape is probably the easiest thing you can do. You know, like getting in shape, like it's not gonna fix all of the issues in your life, but at least it's going to make you feel like you have some sort of goal in mind. I want to look like that. I want to lose 50 pounds. I want to be able to lift that. At least, I mean, it's a good thing. And I think that when you usually get in shape, all of a sudden people treat you better. You know, people see, oh wow, like this guy is ripped as fuck, you know, and people just kind of respect you more, and you get more compliments. And then you're like, oh shit, life isn't really as bad as I thought. All the ladies love my fucking six-pack. I go to the club, I got like 3 chicks wanting to dance with me. Oh man, life isn't that bad after all. But yeah, like no offense, dude, if you're a fat slob that doesn't do anything and has nothing going on in his life and you want to KYS, dude, I don't blame you. I'll be honest, I don't blame you. So fucking change your life and you probably wouldn't want to kill yourself. You know? And it's rich coming from a streamer. I don't consider myself a streamer, but it's fucking rich coming from a streamer that I have to tell you that. You know, I play video games for a living, and that's how I earn my living. And I have to tell you that. You know? So if me as a streamer have to tell you that, dude, like, come on. You can everybody you can fix your life, okay? Everybody can fix their life. If you feel like your life is shit, you can fix that. But it's gonna require a lot of effort, but real effort. And it's gonna suck ass, but trust me, like on the other side of the spectrum, it's gonna be suck a lot less. Okay? And if you want your life to be happy and fucking rainbows, let me tell you, it's not gonna happen. It never happens. It's fucking lie. You're getting scammed. I think that fucking Disney movies ruined your perception of life. Life is like a lot of times it's actually quite shit, but like shit in a way that you kind of enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? It's like lifting. It sucks to feel the pain in your muscle, but you're like, ah, damn, you know. That there's something rough about it that's really nice. So, have bigger goals, guys. Have bigger goals and achieve those goals. It could be literally anything. Could be like, losing 50 pounds, getting a six-pack, having 40-inch arms. It could be getting a fucking raise in your job, whatever it may be. Getting a higher pay in your job. Learning guitar, learning the piano. Who gives a fuck, okay? Like, find something and just fucking do it, okay? Give me a break. Getting hair transplant into Turkey, yeah. If you're bold and insecure, go get a hair transplant in Turkey. Probably you wouldn't feel that insecure anymore, okay? That being said, the stream for today is over. I know some people just want to watch me play, but sometimes it's just I enjoy talking. We've played quite some games today. Played almost 10 games today. These topics, they're always these fucking, oh my god, Akko doesn't know anything that he's talking about. He's like, he doesn't understand mental health. It's like, dude, like, how do I say it in the best way possible? It's like, I can't believe this whole idea of like somebody's life, somebody living a miserable life and telling you that you shouldn't be thinking like I have a miserable life and I tell other people how to live their lives. I think it's kind of like crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And I keep saying this, like it's so rich coming from a streamer. I'm like a streamer and I have to say these things. And it might be like the way I view it is like super common sense. You know? Anyways. If you're in Rank Up Academy, we'll see each other in Rank Up Academy class in about 10 minutes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much. And have a great